Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the Sunday Funday. Woo! For some odd reason, I got to do another educational speech for the masses. And I'm hoping you trolls come back to so I can embarrass you further. Especially that list speaking rainbow bright motherfucker. We're going to do more educational shit. But before I get in my soliloquy, please ask any question that you may have, and I'll try my best to answer. I love the interaction between the guest and the people. So, buddy. We are live, folks. Live, they say. We are lovely and live. Get your questions together, please. Club of Kebulons are waiting. Mm. What's up, angry black man? He said just what I need. But the doctor motherfucking ordered. uh, I like to tell a lot of people this, man. Shout out to that last live stream that I did because it was very influential, informational, and very riveting. So for those who didn't understand active threats and law enforcement procedures behind it, you actually got a college level course in it by yours truly. Tonight we will smoke the finest of LFDs, while drinking a combination of Crown Royal Apple and ginger ale. Who do we have in the building? Please represent. Please represent.
By the power of Grayskull.
LAPD SWAT. What's up? What's up? What's up? You ever notice when I ask who's in the building, all the people who are actually, spying on your boy, they click off, which I think is hilarious. Totally hilarious. Especially for those who think I just speak about, you just ain't women. You ain't women. No, I don't. Excuse me. Smoking that sticky icky cigar, that is. I want you to understand something. When it comes to a lot of procedures and practices, there's not a lot of people here in this space who are giving you information like you should. I don't think there's a lot of people who are just being honest.
And this is
I think there's a lot of brothers out there who really need to be taught. It's not saying I know much more or I'm the ultimate, but no. I'm just saying that right now, excuse me, there's certain shit that you should actually know. Congratulations on the 380. Got to get that pocket rocket, baby. See, when we talk about manhood, we want to go into perspective of what's going to make you survive in a hostile environment. We want to talk about situational awareness. You know that thing called a common sense tingling? I tell them that for some reason people don't want to actually conform to the situation. People don't want to be the type of individual that's needed to be. For example, when it comes to protection, I know, not that I think, I know that most people have never been in real threatening situations. It's sad for some, disgusting for others. Excuse me. But at the same time, you have to adapt and overcome. And if you don't have that ability to overcome, what happens? You become stagnant. You become dead in some situations, or really, really fucked up or hurt. So, that being said, if we don't prepare ourselves through exercise, training, fortitude, we're going to be victims of our own demise. I think the academy was harder than most people who went through because of two things. One, you had much more younger, hard charging instructors for the PT course, especially if you've been off the PT track for a bit. It's a duration of 9 months, which, excuse me, yeah, academic is 6, field training is about 2 to 3 months. So the duration of the academic portion when you're at the academy, not every day was a hard day, but sometimes just fighting with staying awake when they're giving you lectures on different law was a challenge. because you can get the whole class smoke for that. When you had people who specialized in physical fitness and kinesiology and had side businesses teaching people, you know you were getting some good shit. Many of the people who taught you were prior military, some SWAT, some different places. Even though one guy lied about being in the Marine Corps and he was about to get fired, so he was given time off to go to the Marine Corps. Keith Thurman's face. Whew, I have not seen it, but it sounds like a pretty much of a look. I think that sometimes people don't realize how long 6 months of any type of training or learning environment can be, especially when you don't make the rules. 6 months is a very long time, especially when you're nowhere near the goal line. It's a lot different when you go to the academy in winter, especially when we were at 210 Guilford, because we would do PT runs outside, and my academy class started in October. So the winter months we would go on a run, and goddamn, you could run past the harbor and the water's frozen. Let's say you go to EVOC, which is emergency vehicle training. A lot of people cannot and will not drive fast, but you have to learn how to drive fast through the cones and go left or right. And they'll simulate if a child ran out in the street at 70 miles per hour, 80 miles per hour. There's different aspects. Firearms training. It takes, I don't care how good you are, sometimes you're going to screw up. Wait till they have you doing push ups and you go through the obstacle course. Shoot or don't shoot. You got to run down 50 yards, do about 20 push ups, run down 50 yards, do another 20, have your heart beating. Shoot, don't shoot. Let your brain get flooded. You got to think about it. It's not the Mayberry, I'm going to try to make this as close to basic training as you want all the time. You got to learn how to think on your feet. You have to learn how to have empathy when needed. That's the difference between being a soldier and being a cop. A lot of soldiers had to follow cops when they were going first to Iraq, how to deal with this urban threat. You had to know how to deal with shit. You had to know how to deal with a person when you have a rifle. Why do you think we went to shorter rifle barrels on urban assaults? As a cop, it's different. Where you can't always just point a gun at people and people are going to fight you. So you have to get used to the scenario training and the situation training where, guess what? We'll put this helmet on you and you might have to go into this scenario of insert person here going to a store and they're creating a ruckus. The first two group might have a good time. They could talk the person down. You, shit's gonna go out of all fucking hell. They're gonna hit you. They're gonna swing on you. They're gonna knee you. They're gonna grab your gun. They're gonna try to grab shit off your person. They might take your partner hostage. So that's why I think the academy, when we went through it, was something else compared to a lot of places now. What they see the academy, I mean, think about it. I know people probably who went before me probably say, no, ours were tougher. You know how we always say, but it is. You can look at the progression of the softness of the adults, young adults now. Do you think some of these motherfuckers 20 something years ago when I went through basic would make it? No. You were encouraged to fight. A lot of these young people would get their fucking ass beat. And I love some of them. I love them. But if I looked at you and see your mentality and say, are you willing to fight? You got to toughen the fuck up. This is the reason why I always said, if you want to fuck a son up, give him a single mother. Soft as Toll House cookies. Why? Because women don't understand masculinity. Men always had a better knowledge of femininity than they do of masculinity. And I don't give a fuck if it's my friends, family, or any detractor to tell me different. Prove me wrong, which I know you can't. I can prove this right now. Go ask any female what she brings to the table, and all she's going to probably tell you is me or her pussy. But a man has to be greater than you times 10 before you can talk to him. Fuck out of here. To me, I had a couple of friends who I worked with in the department who were SWAT. A couple of people I knew. And I think their SWAT is probably some of the best in the country. I think they're great guys. A lot of them are parents. I think their readiness and training program, because you get a lot of training, and some of those guys actually go back to being firearms instructors when they come out of SWAT. So I think it's probably one of the best in the country. My little bias there. I think that any major city, their SRT or SWAT, the reason why they call it SWAT, because if you call it SWAT, you get federal funding and money through Homeland Security. I think any major city SWAT, like I told people from before, you get a lot more funding, a lot more money, a lot more opportunity to train. Like we talked about on my last show, they're going to produce better candidates and better officers. When I showed you the Struck video, you should have seen all them little white boys, because I know white boys were saying that shit. Oh, you were never an officer. Nigga, prove me wrong. Excuse me for a minute. See, this is the part of training that you absolutely don't understand. You complain about the actions of officers, but you don't want to talk about the training that goes in, nor the de escalation techniques that are needed. De escalation. I really hate this shit. But I forgot the comprehension of the average American these days are less than a 4-year old in a third world country. all I'm getting is an emotional responses to a very logical statement. So, let me ask you about your background. Have you ever done the job? Here's your time to shine. But if you didn't, you shouldn't talk about what the men and women who are greater than you are doing day to day while you get to sit your feet up and be fat and live in your mother's basement being a keyboard warrior. I'm back. So there's a lot of people out there being cowardly. The beige rage. What's up, man? Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, Pilgrim, I'm doing a live show right now. Come on down. But you should already know when you call yourself Sambo, you shouldn't be taken seriously anyway. See, this is how I know John Q. Public doesn't understand shit about paramilitary organization, training, procedures, or equipment. You call cops to do a specific job, but then you don't want to pay the money to make sure they're well trained. Training has to evolve with the times. Do we still train the same way as we did during the Revolutionary War? Almost very little. Very little. Hell, it's a 20-year gap on how we do shit from Iraq and Afghanistan, for God's sakes. A 30-year gap from the Gulf War. But these are the same idiots who want to complain but have nothing to talk about. One dude even said, imagine a Navy SEAL handing out tickets. Here's the secret about Navy SEALs. They don't really go out on long deployments. 8 months at best. All they do is train unless they get called up. There's no knock or disrespect against them, but you can't make movies off of what most people do. Most of you motherfuckers don't even know what the police do. Medics do. Paramedics, EMTs, firefighters. This is a sick, sad job right now. This is a sick, sad job right now. Everybody's got a fucking thing to say, but nobody wants to come up. Nobody wants to talk about that fucking brand new rookie in a major city who's got to deal with you and your baby mama arguing, and one of you pull a fucking knife out the kitchen, which is the number one most dangerous place in the house is the kitchen. Why? Obviously so. Nobody thought about training till I showed you that fucking shit about Uvalde. What about that? Why in the world would you support a ground invasion in Iraq? This administration is setting our troops up for slaughter. Who supports a ground invasion in Iraq? Who's supporting that? Please answer the question. See, the ignorance of the American populace, if we're going to be true, nobody's in support of a ground assault. Especially who's saying they want that except Iran. Because where they want to be is on a fucking island, which would make them a fucking fish in a barrel, which is a no no. When did I say I support it? Please tell me. No, come on up. Come on up. Come on up. So please, pick to my mind and say when do I want to I want to support a ground invasion. I want to hear that. When did I want to hear that? Because if you were listening to what I said just now, when I said we train differently even than we did in Afghanistan and Iraq slightly, hell, we even trained differently than the first Gulf War. Come on, man, I'm waiting. Because I want a lot of people trying to catch me in some aha moments. I've noticed that. See, this is what I'm talking about. When did I say it? When did I say this shit? When I told you the difference of what training we need. Because I notice a lot of people especially when it comes to jobs. There's two motherfuckers who always talk to you like they're the experts. People who never been police and people who never been in the service. It's not all, but I noticed there's a contingency of motherfuckers who always say that shit. I don't go to anybody else's profession. If I had to go with LAPD SWAT in his profession, there's not much I could tell him. If I have to go do a one-on-one in computer science with Loss, he's the greater. No, 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 no. We're not doing that back and forth in the chat. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. We ain't doing this coward shit anymore. Come on up. If I go to electrician 480, or if I go to ABM, who are master electricians, I can't tell them about their job. Nah, come on up. Come on. I'm waiting for you, buddy. Waiting for you, buddy. Where are you? You said fuck the Iranian regime. Yeah, fuck them. Does that mean go to war with them? Does that mean the same thing? Fuck them. Fuck them. Let me ask you this question. When I say fuck the Steelers, does it mean fuck football? Or I'm just that much of a Ravens fan? Shout out to my black and purple Jordan 13s that came in the mail today. Fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. You forgot, I'm a war vet, and these motherfuckers were funding the people who were launching goddamn mortars against us. Yeah, fuck them. If I say fuck the Steelers, does that mean cancel the National Football League? No. I need to hear this shit. What did I tell you, motherfuckers? The comprehension of the average American is so fucking low today. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Let's talk about it. For 50 years, These motherfuckers been saying death to America. As an organism who has a right to live, are you going to be hugs and kisses when somebody's plotting your death? Or are you going to say, fuck you too? When you have a regime that has been funding terror cells, training weaponry, explosives, and equipment to people who cause fucking harm to others, are you going to have nice things to say about them? I'm asking for a friend. Am I making any sense here, folks? Please tell me if I'm not. Nah, 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 nah. Bring your ass up here. Bring your ass up here. We're gonna do live talking. Here's a little tidbit, right? When those explosives went off in Iraq that were funded by Iran, did they know that those bombs and those explosives and all that shrapnel, did it somehow magnetically curve away from black people? See, a lot of you motherfuckers are really into some tyranny and don't even fucking realize it. I want you to realize this. A lot of you need to really be careful what you say because you're telling people what you really think about your own damn country. Some of you are even having telltale signs that if we were in a war with another country, you betray us all. Now, at what time did I say we need to have a ground war with Iran? Yes, fuck their regime. Fuck their regime forever. Wait till you had people that was fucked up by shrapnel, that was funded by that country. See how you feel about it. I'm tired of this fucking coward shit. Everybody want to hide behind the chat. Speak your fucking piece. Speak your fucking piece. Speak your fucking piece. Every time I tell a motherfucker who got an issue with me, they go, they avoid the fucking live stream like a plague. A lot of you motherfuckers need to stop acting like your race is gonna save you.
You're tired.
A lot of you need to stop that. Let me guess. You probably anti-gun too, aren't you? You think gun laws protect you, don't you? You're the type of motherfucker, if you were getting robbed, all you're gonna say is gun laws. We got gun laws. And the criminal's gonna be like, oh shucks. Damn, can't rob you now. Gun laws. Damn.
See.
None of y'all wanna really say that shit. You probably believe that a man can be a woman, can't you? Don't you? Didn't we just ABM talk about how cowardly people can be? Please do not block him. Do not block him. Because I'm getting tired of this shit. When you tell a motherfucker to get on a stream, look how less they gotta talk. See, this reminds me of the small hat people who wanted to use the Holocaust to browbeat people over the head. And 2 years ago, we saw what they were doing in their own country. Isn't that like the real reason they wanted to shut down social media in Ukraine and Israel? Aren't you the same motherfuckers that were okay with giving weapons and money to fucking Ukraine? But at what point did I say it's okay to go to a ground battle in Iran? If the motherfucker went through war, it's the equivalent of saying, I went to prison. Trust me, you don't want to go there. I went to war. Trust me, you don't want to go there. See, normally I have a lot of open topics, and where the story goes, we flow with it. But since you wanted to be a star, I'm going to make you a star. I'm tired of people being scared to have a conversation. Cowardly to the motherfucker, really. You think them saying wish upon black people, you think they didn't capture black people? They might have let some go, but doesn't mean they let everybody go. If you're valuable and your enemy wants to capture you, you're captured. Don't believe that shit for one minuscule fucking second.
counting shit like
Because I'm going to tell you this. A lot of you black people make up your history as you go. And you fail to even comprehend what's being stated.
you know the best vagina for you? With a brown spot? Oh yeah. Got the most magnesium. It tastes way better.
And sugar.
Yeah. I bought some
I really want to see this. Y'all got to keep it down. I really want to know. Because this is the funniest part about it. I'm going to ask a question to ABM and who else is in the chat still listening. Do I give people their fair share to speak their piece? Man, woman, children better not be on my shit. LAPD SWAT. Do I give people a fair share to speak their piece? I'm going to ask you once again, W Maker, me saying fuck their regime, at what point does it say I support a ground fucking war? Let me ask you this question, W Maker. Are you prior service? What background do you have? What background do you have? I didn't say your family, I said you. And by the way, I'm still waiting for you to get on this goddamn panel. So, how old are you, man? And bring your ass on the panel because I'm tired of talking to a chat. I'm going to say it again to a lot of people. When it comes to certain subject matter, I should get the same respect you give Dr. T. And I'm not saying I'm on his level, but I should be respected as a grown ass man who's been through some shit. Just like I respect if ABM opens up his channel sooner than later, I'm going to give him the full respect of being a content creator, a grown man, a husband, a father, and a master electrician. I don't do this to nobody else but me. When it comes to this subject matter, anyway. But you smile in the fucking face of a Brandon Tatum. If some white police officer came on here and said this shit, or some white soldier, or a former service member, everybody be all fucking ears. Do you think, for one fucking second, my buddies and I have a good fucking reason to say fuck their regime when they were supporting and funding terror cells that fought us in Iraq and Afghanistan? Would that give us a reason to say fuck them? But tell me, when did I say I'm in support of a ground war? Please tell me. And how old are you, by the way? Had to take a puff of that good stuff. Cigar, that is. Anybody could come up if they like. But I'm asking you, bro. You got real antsy at me, trying to check me, but you can't even bring your ass on a panel to have a man-to-man conversation. What's the problem? Why won't you come up? I'm sorry. For some odd reason, is it intimidating? Am I that vicious of a person? Are you going to get eviscerated as soon as you come up here? What is it, bro? Let's talk about some good shit. Let's talk about this shit. You want to come at me, trying to check me? Why? And what did that accomplish? Nothing. What it showed was you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. But yet, you want to come up here when obviously this is one of your first times being here, and you think you weren't going to get called out for your little statement. That's what the problem was. This whole time, you could have had a conversation. See, this is the problem, and I hope you are black. This is a learning instrument right now. You get that emotional shit from your mothers. You don't know how to conduct yourself in a fucking field of men. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly. The Persian Empire does not like you. You think these organizations give a fuck about your skin tone? God damn, black people. That ain't so. This is the most fucked up thing you can ever do. Jump up in a conversation, now you don't want to speak. We have a saying in Baltimore. Don't be a bitch now. And you probably say, well, that's disrespectful. I didn't disrespect. Yes, you did. Because you tried to say I'm a liar about something that I didn't say. But you mad when I said, fuck them. Fuck their regime. See, a bunch of you lazy, shiftless, good for nothing fucking so called Americans will enjoy the benefits of your country, but when it comes to defending your communities, you scared little fucking pieces of mouse turds. But you want to have the loudest voice like you the God gift of fucking humanity. And you wonder why your women don't respect you. Some of it might actually be a little valid. Because some of you are not fucking men. And you want to talk about black people, some of you motherfuckers wouldn't even bust a grape for your own community. You go to your own goddamn community. Some of you are scared to even grow past and tell the drug dealers, nah, I don't respect my block, please. I'm a hard-working man. Do that stuff up the street. Even before I joined the police department, I was all that. Hey, yo, we don't do that here. Me and my people sleep here. We lay our heads here. Respect the block. I don't care what you do up the street. Can't do it here. All right, man. Respect, respect, respect. We don't do that here. No, there ain't no hanging up on the corner here. You said it best, Loss. The link has been released. Unsheath your sword, coward. Didn't we just talk about cowards Friday night? Didn't we see the difference between a warrior hero versus a shiftless traitor and a coward? These are the same motherfuckers who will complain about the police. But then, if there's a school shooting, you want that motherfucker to be like the goddamn Flash with the Speed Force to get there as soon as possible, right? But then talk about, well, why do they need more training? Because crime evolves, you dumbass. Why are you trying to be an 18th century cop when you got a 21st century criminal? Let me ask you this, Lost. Why do you have a degree in computer science? He should answer me, nigga, because we don't use typewriters anymore. This is the cowardness I'm talking about. You wonder why so many of you motherfuckers get bitched out by your women. So many of you. Bitched out. They don't respect you. But for some odd reason, yeah, it's the future. Also, why you getting a master's in AI? Because guess what? AI is taking your job, so I'm taking AI's job of fixing it. But right now, when I was just planning to have an open topic session on the panel, you became the subject matter. That's the fucked up part. For all those who say, oh, y'all talk about hating black women, go on my fucking Facebook page where I'm defending the ICE agent, the black woman with the glasses. Are we gonna pay her salary? Are we gonna take care of her bills, her loved ones? The same motherfucker you said I hate ICE. If something goes down where she's stationed in whatever airport in the United States, she's going to be the one defending you, even though you don't like her. And why she's going to do it? Because it's called duty. Something you have no sense, nor no balls or intestinal fortitude to have. This is the reason why I said this fucking black manosphere needs to evolve. Because everybody can't be a part of the fucking ride, and it's proven day by fucking day. And it's disgusting. It is eternally disgusting. You are disrespecting me, yourself, and masculinity in totality. It's disgusting. ABM said, Charles, these ninjas don't have the business to hire said black women, but have the nerve to complain what she does for a living. Exactly. Exactly. See, it's like I told my godson earlier. You got 9-year-old boys in Afghanistan who herd sheep that are more manly than 25-year-olds here. And of course, he missed the forest looking at one tree when I told him it's not about what your income is, it's the manliness that you display. Meaning, the average 25-year-old in this country, you can't look for them to solve fucking major problems. It has been that way for decades. But that Afghanistan 9-year-old will pick up an AK to defend his religion and his people. Say that I'm lying. I'm looking forward to Tractor tonight. All I need is one mic, one dyke, and one type, and one fight. That's the statement of the day. You hate the empire that you're involved in. You're flourishing in. If you hate the system so much, Ali won an Olympic gold medal, what, 1960? He was so sick of the treatment he was getting back home in Louisville, he threw his Olympic gold medal in the fucking river. I don't see none of you motherfuckers, especially the gynocracy, throwing away your degrees, throwing away your houses, throwing away your cars, throwing away your makeup, throwing away your child support, your alimony. Ask not what your country can do for you. Excuse me. Ask what you can do for your country. We forgot about that shit, didn't we? People say, Charles, why you talk so much shit? I've done enough fucking shit for my country. I can talk all the fucking shit I want. Have you noticed that when guys like Lewis, Sandog, Mr. Meach, and others who were prior service, did you ever see them create somebody who was an idiot, especially a black male? Very few and definitely far between. But we don't put them motherfuckers on a pedestal. We don't make them the elected officials. We don't respect their leadership and their decisiveness. That's the problem I have with the black community. You don't vote a guy who's been a father for 20 plus years, married, blue collared, white collared, military, law enforcement, firefighter, public safety, period. You won't vote for them, but you vote for some fucking ratchet queen. You won't even vote for a person who will speak to you intellectually. The only way that a person can get your vote is they on some nigga shit. Let's talk about that, black people. Let's talk about that, black people. Why is it that the first woman to y'all wanted to be, especially black woman, to be president, she had to have Meg the Stallion? And the way you talk to your men, no voting, no fucking, we all know what they really meant. You allow this debauchery? You telling me that's what you think of the fucking black community, and that's what you allow? But I get some punk ass sucker to tell me what I should feel about Iran. And obviously, he ran as well. I get tired of you motherfuckers. Don't even have the decency to either you're going to troll me and not even be respectful, and then I'm going to troll your ass, or you're too scared to come up on a panel and speak your fucking voice. Speak your fucking truth, as you call it, because it's not your truth. It's not their truth. It's only the truth. Any grown man that says my truth, you need your ass whooped. You need your ass whooped. Think about all the people who went to Houston. Your fucking STD, of course your STDs are gonna go off the hook. It's spring break, nigga. My truth. Some of you kids and grown men, especially when you're in your late 30s into your 40s, some of you have been robbed, cruelly robbed by your mothers in lessons in masculinity, so much so that your fucking sons probably don't respect you. My truth. My truth. No, it's the truth. There's only one truth. My truth says 2 plus 2 equals 5. My logic says you're a dumbass. For too goddamn long, we have let illogical feminist thinking rule the day. Gotta pull up a little bit more. Don't forget to hit that cash app. Cigars and liquor on by itself. Even in this day, right? We allow the most ratchet, the most socially inert, the most socially backwards, retarded motherfuckers to speak up for us. Let's just face it, black people. We hate intelligent motherfuckers. How many of you motherfuckers in the Baltimore school system had to do a book report on gifted hands? But the only reason you don't like Dr. Ben Carson now is because he was a part of the Trump administration. You allow the media to destroy your heroes viciously. You are the enemy of man. I'm going to put it out there. You are your own greatest enemy. Socially, economically, and in relationship terms, you are a fucking nuclear arsenal. You allow Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake, Donahue, Oprah, and all these people to call your men down low when it was you at almost 70%, the largest demographic in black LGBT. Dude, every time I see a proud single mother, this is what the fuck your results are. Every time I see a conglomerate of single mothers in a community, all I see is an embezzlement of masculinity, an embezzlement in education. You steal the shit from within. And then, when you're ready to settle down, any nigga will do doctrine applies. You don't even make sure the motherfucker is even half capable. Any nigga will do. You treat your pussies like gold after you had more kids than Abraham. I'm celibate. Bitch, at 50 it does not work. See, that celibacy shit only applies when you're fucking at the prime of your life and you never had sex prior. That's when it works. You even have an embezzlement of sexuality. You call us down low, but you ate more carpet than a dust mite. And then, for you silly ass niggas out there, you don't even have the decency to stand up for yourself and say, no, I will not take your abuse and your mistreatment. And then, you dangerously let your daughters go out there instead of correcting her on how the real world is. You allow her to put her hands on people. I had to check my ex on her own damn birthday when she told me that. Her daughter hit her boyfriend right in front of her family. We was about to get up. I said, if I was there, I'd have fucked all of y'all up. If y'all would have got up, I would have been one hit and quitting all you motherfuckers. I said, I'm actually ashamed of you for not checking that little motherfucker. You wonder why she acts like that? Because you think it's funny and cute and allow that shit. If I had a daughter, she slapped a dude in my face, I'd have slapped her through the ground. Even my niece will tell you the story when I had to protect her from her first baby father. When she said, I just braced myself because I knew you were going to slap the shit out of me because I disobeyed you. And what's the first goddamn thing about protection? Somebody put it in the chat, please. What's the first goddamn thing? I can tell you fucking 17 years ago, I had my wisdom tooth pulled. I said, you can stay here with your baby long as you need to get on your feet. Don't let anybody here without my permission because I got too many damn guns and valuables in the house. She's lucky I didn't fall asleep and take them fucking pain pills yet. I come downstairs and I see her being choked with both of his hands around her neck, and she got my great nephew, the first one, 5 months old. If she would have dropped that baby when if she felt consciousness, they could have been charged with murder. I come there, and my nephew said it first. That was the most spectacular ass whooping he's seen. And I came over there, and it took the powers of God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, and all of them to keep me from slapping her from the east to the west side. If I'm willing to do that for my niece, what the fuck you think I would do to my daughter to check her? And yes, you're right. The first thing you need for protection is obedience. That's the first fucking rule. But you wonder why? And I'm going to say this and this directly. I don't give a fuck what you feel. You gynocrats and gynocrat sympathizers. You keep saying the black woman is the least protected woman in America. Do you know why that may be true? It's because she's the least obedient woman in America. Can I get a woo for that? Can I get a fucking woo for that? Look at the level of your obedience and look at the corresponding numbers to the level of your protection. Notice the correlation there. But for all you fucking gynocrat sympathizers, which is the intellectual version of calling you a fucking simp, you're the most dangerous thing to a black woman. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you're not honest to them. You're not going to tell them the real world truth. You're not going to tell them the black pill gospel that there's some men out there who weren't taught to be a gentleman and they would put hands, feet, and belt to your ass. But then you're calling guys like me to come to your goddamn rescue when the best way to rescue you is never to be put in the situation in the first place. Amen. Amen. But yet, you'll say that I hate women, but I have a record of protecting them. When's the first time you had to fuck a motherfucker up because they put hands on a female family member of yours? I'll wait. Were you with me when I was on duty and I had to fucking beat the shit out of a dude who had his wife on the floor with his hands around her neck? Were you there when a father took a belt and beat his 14-year-old daughter naked with a quarter-inch leather belt? Where the fuck were you, coward? Don't misconstrue this shit. I may be calm, I may be intellectual, I may be articulate, but you press the right button, you will see the warrior. You will see the God of War. And he does not mind coming out and play. He will frolic all over your ass with his size 12 inserted in it. Both physically and metaphorically. But yet, I've been in the protector seat for almost 30 years, but a motherfucker want to question me when I say fuck Iraq. Excuse me, fuck Iran. Fuck their regime. They say fuck us all the time. Oh, did they ever say fuck black people? Dude, motherfucker. I'm about to go to fucking. Did those motherfuckers at fucking 9/11 and the Pentagon, did they did, did they give a fuck who was in that building? See how ridiculously ignorant and just plain old stupid that comment was. You don't even show your manly fucking bits. Your balls, nigga, if you don't know what the fuck I meant. To bring your ass and hold accountability for your goddamn self for being so stupid and so fucking slothful in your goddamn thinking. I keep telling BGS, you're wasted on 90% of the motherfuckers here. This motherfucker can literally show you geopolitics and motherfuckers be, oh. But then you cry about a person you shouldn't have been around in the first place. Just to have your fuck Keisha moment. Fuck, find him, fuck him, and flee him. That's the old club song in Baltimore we had. Either fuck him or fuck him. Don't make no matter to me. Who cares if you can't afford rent by yourself? You think that chick is gonna be fucking strapped to go to fucking the front line if we have a draft right now? Are you fucking serious? You fucking idiot. A lot of you, because black men have never, I'll say this about black women, at least they'll put their money where their mouth is. They'll put their money to their interests. There is no major content creator who has to work a regular job. If black women were involved, if we had a black woman spear, there's not one major content creator, and when I mean major, anybody who got 5,000 and above, maybe even 2,000 and above subscribers. There is nobody in that woman spear, if black women were involved, none of them would have to work a regular job ever again. And that's the difference between you and the black woman, black man. At least the black woman is not afraid to put the money where the mouth is. Oh, I might lose subscribers for that comment. What y'all think? I think I'm gonna lose subscribers because of that comment. Let's talk some real fucking shit. Because we over here with all my subscribers who listen to me late night, and there's a reason why I usually go on late night, because the black pill ain't for everybody. I'm like my character that I'm writing. Strength personified, war incarnate. Somebody put that in the chat. I am strength personified, war incarnate. I'm going to really break this shit down to people to the microscopic level, subatomic if we do. If black women had a black woman spear, any woman, anybody that had 2,000 subs or more would not have to work a regular job and they will be kicking out content left and right like they selling dope in the 80s. Because the one thing I can actually applaud black women for, no matter how insinuous, insinuous it could be, how great it could be, they are willing to put their money where their fucking mouth is. They are willing to put their money in their interests. They are willing to put money that gets their voice out. You black men, and you know which ones I'm talking about, you are so fucking cowardly. We just saw how cowardly that motherfucker was just to have a conversation. For some fucking reason, Mella's a woman and she got more balls than you. You gotta give, even if I don't like care what the fuck she says during that night, at least she has two things going for her. She ain't scared to come up, and if she doesn't like the content, she'll excuse herself professionally. You gotta give her applause for that. But some of you niggas out there, I see why you're woman repellent. Because a true woman ain't a fucking lesbian. And she knows good and goddamn well if she got with you, she's gonna be doing all the manly labor. Trust me, I got goals set for myself. The VA just said we will pay 100% of your schooling to any. All you got to do is look on a map and point to a goddamn school. We will provide you with any computer, both desktop and laptop. Books, no problem. We got that. You need lab equipment, nigga. We got you. Not only am I going to finish my degree, but I'm going to do something else. I've already accomplished war vet, decorated police officer, police sergeant, shift commander, commander of a fucking paramilitary, armed security, private detective, and executive protection unit, certified in executive protection, corporate security management, NRA nationally recognized CCW rifle, pistol, and shotgun expert and instructor. But I'm also gonna be a I'm gonna be an author. ABM read parts of my book. Lost shit. Lost loves my story already. Hell, I even had to put him in it. They're willing to pay me so much money to, and not only that, they'll pay me to go to school if I was still in, just like I was still in the military. But I'm going to be an author by the end of this year, the beginning of next, probably this year. Fire thumbnail. Oh, the team grew a little bit since you last seen it, huh? You're gonna love that shit. Oh, appreciate it, appreciate it. Goddamn right, All Star G. I am strength personified, war incarnate. You must inherit the inner darkness to elevate this material world once you break the chains of its imperfect vessel. Yep. See. We hate women, but I just admitted the best thing women do way better than black men ever done in history. That's why. That's why. When it comes to, and I know, and you know me, I know everybody's got their financial struggles. Shit's going up in the world. The price of living's going up. The chance of living's going down. I know. But god damn it, I know one damn thing, and I know one damn thing for certain. If this was a black woman sphere, none of your major content creators would have to work a 9 to 5. All we got to do is counseling, put out merch, write a book, do a couple of seminars or counseling or personal seminars like they do at the conclave, and just kick out content. I don't even get paid. Nowhere near. They took away my goddamn super chat. I don't get paid nowhere near what I deserve. You think some of them jurisdictions could pay me for my experience, my knowledge, my training, my education? Do you know what I'm capable of doing? What I'm capable of training your sons and daughters to do? This is what I talk about, the fallacy, the true fallacy. This is the next level shit for the black manosphere. What's up, Mel? Mike Johnston. Who? Mike Johnston. Who else in there? Sam. What's up, Sam? I am. But you're gonna come up here and question me when I ask you to explain yourself, good sir. You said fuck the Iranian regime. Yeah, fuck them, because they said fuck us. I respect anybody who don't want another country to take advantage of their fucking resources. I get it. But when you start using tactics to harm people, I draw the line. Even if it was fucking America. What's up, CJ?
Hey, what's going on, champ? Just tapping in. I just got off these boxing panels. It's a little heated over here. I'm
Oh,
actually over here trying to chill out, but what's
oh
the
it's
topic of conversation?
well, it's open panel, but I'm talking about how men are became cowards. Because
In what regard?
I was gonna have an open panel where we talk about any and everything. A dude asked me, "Didn't you say aren't you in support of a ground war of Iraq of Iran?" When the fuck did I ever say that? See,
I haven't heard it.
you're a pro wrestler, so you get the term. I had to cut a promo on this motherfucker.
Let me tell you something, brother. Yeah, what you say to him?
First of all, like I said before, I'm strength personified. I'm war incarnate. Don't
Yeah,
talk.
yeah. I mean,
Come to me asking me what I'm talking about when you're not even man enough to put your pants on the same way I do and explain yourself.
all right, fair enough. That's a fair criticism. Yeah, I
First
never
of
heard you be pro this conflict, but okay. I mean, and dudes, is that the main topic of conversation? Like,
that's the
he's
topic.
not willing to do what you did.
That's the topic of conversation for right now, but it could change at any
Oh, I got
split.
you.
Because
No,
here's
that's
the
cool.
fucked
That's
part.
cool.
Here's the fucked up part, right? That I had a problem with is that this is the part that I talked about the cowardness of a lot of black men.
Mm.
There's a lot of black men who didn't want this shit to become mainstream. Thank God for Kevin Samuels and COVID.
Go
Because
ahead. I'm gonna let you unpack that. I have my opinion. Go ahead.
one, you're not gonna change laws being the fucking druids,
Mm.
being the secret society. It's never happened.
Mm-hmm.
How do we change laws? We change society from within out. We change the mentality of boys. If you had a son right now who was in grade school or high school and he's seeing how the girls treat him and he says, I don't want to date them because they don't treat me with respect and dignity, could you blame him?
No, no, not at all. And you bring me back to my elementary school days, champ. Let me tell you a quick anecdote. It must have been like 89 or 90, right? I'm like first grade. And
Mm-hmm.
we playing ball, whatever the game on the playground like kids do. And the chick comes up and slaps me. You know what I mean? And I trip her. And then the yard duty, as we used to call them, the female worker that supervises the kids in the playground, said, "Oh, you can't do that." I was like, "Why not? She hit me first." And she said, "Well, she's a girl." And that flipped my mind. Like again, I'm aged. I'm just like 6. That sorry about the overhead noise. I got an airplane going over, but that really tripped me out. It's like, oh, there's different standards for boys and girls. That's how I looked at it at that time. But
You learned
man,
the
I'm
pill. You learned the red pill lesson very early in life. Go ahead.
very early.
You
Yeah, but
can't do.
I went home. I remember going home to my mom and be like, why did this happen? I thought it was, people are just people. And she was like, nah. I forget exactly how she explained to me, but it's like, you can't do that. Basically the same thing the yard duty said. And I was like, wow, that's very fascinating as a 6-year-old. But no, man, I'm kind of glad I don't have kids to put a bow on it. Like you said, if I had an elementary or teenage son, because I can't even explain this world to him. It's fucked up. I don't want to tell my kid it's just fucked up, but that's where we at with it.
I want to tell this little story. Everybody loves Peanut, which is Charles III, my son. I remember, and this is how fucked up his middle school was. They knew me because, since we're doing a pro wrestling thing real quick, all you heard was dun 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 dun. That's all you heard, a glass break.
Yeah, Stone
But
Cold.
because you would see my bearded, bald headed ass with my broad shoulders and 22-inch neck come through that door pissed. I remember waiting for him to come outside because dismissal. I picked up because at the time, me and the shorty, we were together. She would take the boys to school. I would pick them up. Her son was a year younger than my son. So I noticed time was passing. So they said, yeah, we're holding your son because of a fight. So I said, so when of you happy motherfuckers were going to call me? Oh, we didn't call you,
Yeah,
but
that's
you know.
wild.
And then here's the worst part. Well, the girl hit him and all this other stuff. So why did you hold the girl here? Where her mom came to get her.
Uh-oh.
And then here comes the administrator. Well, girls could be that. Girls could be girls. I said, don't give me that sexist bullshit.
Yeah.
And she said, you don't have to
Hey, champ.
curse. You don't have to bullshit me either.
Word up, word up. And let me just add this in. Let me interject and say that like they preach against sexism, but everything they do is inherently sexist. Different standards, right? Isn't that the definition of blankist, racist, sexist? If you have a different standard for a different set of people, that's not equality. But yeah,
No.
go ahead, man.
And I tell people this because even my friend, when we started back talking together because we cut each other off 2 years for 2 years. I remember she said, look, I remember the last text we had, but you called me a narcissistic workaholic. I said, did I lie? Or did you just not like what I said? Well, I'm not gonna lie, I was a workaholic. I said, let me ask you what she says, but the point is, a real man wouldn't talk down to a woman, but a real woman wouldn't talk back to a man.
Damn. Okay. I feel you.
But I said, so if you're upset what I'm saying, did I lie? Did I insult you? No, I just told the truth. You
Right. I hate that shit when people just can't. Yeah.
you were yourself and you worked 2-3 jobs, and it took cancer for you to fucking realize what I was telling you. Stop straining yourself.
Damn.
Why do you think
Well,
I was under I don't give a fuck. A PE teacher will never go through the amount of stress a fucking major metropolitan police officer will go through. What did I have to do? I had to take time to go back. There are some days I would not call it a day off. And I said, you know what?
mhm.
Fuck this. It may not be a sick day, but it's sure as hell going to be a sleep. I
Yeah.
need time to rest. My body has to recuperate. When I try to tell her this example, why do you think I started thinning? I dealt with a fucking stressful ass girlfriend, and we lived together for 5 years. Bitch, if I ain't fucking
Mm.
proposed to you too, you know we ain't getting married. Oh, that's another
Word
lesson.
up.
If a nigga ain't proposed to you in 2 years of your relationship, you ain't getting married.
Well, I'll say this. I was with my ex-wife for a total of 5 years. It took me 3 years, but peep game. I mean, I met her when I was like 20. So, I was just trying to get my shit together. But no, in general, I agree with that statement.
So think about it. I'll even give you a third year because most men got to do what? You just said it. Get your shit together. We never asked women
Right.
to get shit together because most of y'all like a Super Nintendo game. You're a finished product out the package. Most men are like what?
Mm,
Like current gaming systems now. We got add-ons. We got
I don't
downloadable.
know.
We keep growing. Y'all already stagnant.
That's crazy. That's a crazy analogy. You got a champ.
It's crazy, but does it make sense?
No, no, absolutely. It's just something I never thought of. Not crazy,
But
like you're inaccurate, but
I
yeah.
know, but
Okay.
it's crazy because nobody ever put it that way. That's the reason
Hey,
why
man.
a man benefits a woman more than a woman benefits a man.
Woo!
Woo! And folks, everybody in the chat, and what does the Nature Boy say? ABM and CJ in chat. Woo!
Hell yeah.
Why do we benefit them more than we do? Because guess what?
Hey, champ. Go ahead.
Even if you have a comic book collection, is it something the bitch can sell or get appraised?
Damn.
I want you to
Yo,
think about
if I
that.
got if I got real quick, if I got with a woman right now, and for some reason she was able to finesse me, I got an autographed Mike Tyson Everlast glove. I know that's at least 2 or 3 racks. But I love Tyson, so I'm not trying to sell it right now. But yeah, absolutely.
I got signed gloves. I got signed gloves from Chris Weidman, Uriah Faber,
Mm.
Ronda Rousey, and Chuck Liddell.
See, I'm
Hell,
not going to shit on it. That's what's up. But I met Uriah Faber in person. I'm in Sacramento right now, right? I'm from the Bay, but I live in Sacramento, and he wasn't the friendliest person, but definitely famous, and it's definitely worth something.
yeah,
To your point, so I
when I
feel you.
when I met Uriah in Baltimore, he was cool as shit. We talked for 10 minutes. Me and Chuck had there's a picture if you look on my thumbnails when me and Chuck squared up. Cool as fuck, man. But this is the part that I'm talking about. Black men need to network, even when it's just talking about stress. Stop keeping that shit in. You know why? Because the only motherfucker that's gonna die early is you.
Hey man, I got nobody to really. That's why I'm on this YouTube streets. Just real quick anecdote. I don't got brothers in my life. Like my own brother, I don't fuck with him. Like literally.
Well, nigga, you got
Because
us.
I won't get into that. But
Nigga,
I don't have like other men in my life, like in real life, I can really talk to. So this shit is therapeutic. So shout out to you.
nigga, you got us. Do you know how many? See,
Word.
this is the part. Fuck all the money. Fuck the subscribers. Not saying I don't want any more. Of course, I love my subscribers.
Like and subscribe.
Share, like, subscribe, donate.
Please. Yeah, yeah.
Here's the point. You know what gives me the greatest joy? I don't.
What's that?
When you get letters or emails from people of how you talk them off the ledge or taking themselves out, that's what matters.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Nothing can replace that.
That's what fucking matters. You still being on terra firma, walking, breathing, and living matters more.
Mm.
Because
That's a terraforma.
when motherfuckers tell you I had the gun in my hand, took some pills, and was gonna take myself out. Then he said, Charles, I'm
Hey,
not gonna
champ.
miss. You were gonna be a little rough, but you told me some good shit. The best way to get on my feet is to get off my ass.
Word up. Word up. That's a great saying. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But I was I didn't like my mom and dad got divorced when I was 5, right? So I didn't really grow up with the dad. So I'll admit I was weak. And then when I got divorced, when the ex-wife left, I was like, damn, I mean, what the fuck? Like what I got to live for. So I was on the verge of that. I'm glad, and this is before YouTube, but or before YouTube was really popping like that, before the manosphere, I should say. But I was like, man, I found the internal strength to dig myself out of it. But I say all that to say I wish a space like this would have existed back then to help me get through it a little easier. But I was like, man, what the fuck? I put up my all into this. I'm trying to start a family, and the bitch still fucking bounce. What's going on? But hey, I got through it.
Some lessons, in the words of Dr. Doom, I don't lose, I only have setbacks.
Yeah, you learned a
That
lesson.
that
That should be the worst case scenario.
that woman was there for a season and a reason to teach you lessons that nothing else could teach you.
Bruh, she just tried to bounce back 4 months ago, but I left it at that. I can't disrespect myself.
There's one thing you should be. See, this is the part where I encourage men. We all been around bad women, bad dudes, bad people. One of the things that picked me up is I had to thank them. Thank you for making me see how weak that I was. Thank you for
Damn,
showing
that's
me the
deep.
reality.
Yeah,
Thank you.
real shit.
Why think strength personified, war incarnate. I'm still waiting for you, motherfucker. Not you, but he knows what I'm talking about. You want to see? This is the reason why men need to have that fortitude. You need to have that supernatural, superhuman strength at some point. Because sometimes superhuman strength isn't that you can lift weight that majority of people can't lift. Sometimes it's lifting your spirit to do great shit, to do something laborious, something that takes Herculean effort. Oh, he didn't
Hey
show
man,
yet.
I'll say it like this: I'm on the comeback trail myself right now. Mourning a loss and trying to put everything back together. So definitely, I've done it before and I'll do it again. I have no hesitation in saying that, but it's hard when you're in the belly of the beast. But I'm gonna get back. I know I will.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about it. It's supposed to be. Every father listening to the sound of my voice, we have 2 to 3 jobs: protect and raise them properly, show them what the world really is. Number 2, make that child better than you. Number 3, prepare them for your death. Prepare them to take over the throne. But you
See,
don't hear.
that's something that's I don't mean to cut you off. I'm in and out. Like I don't have great service out here. I'm outside, but that's something I was not prepared for. I have no parents or grandparents right now, and I'm about to turn 42. It happened earlier than I thought it would, but I'll find a way, man. I'll find a way.
Whoo, what's up? Kuma.
Yo, yo.
See,
Who else is on the panel?
we got ABM in the building. What's up, ABM?
Okay.
What's good?
What do you think what I had to say for the last hour and a half?
You was cooking.
See, that motherfucker had the war god come out of my black ass. And last time I checked, this is Aries season. See,
He sounds like a black liberal to me.
mm-hmm.
Another one
Oh,
of
I
these
missed the
social
first
justice
part.
niggas.
Sorry to cut you off. I missed the first part of the stream. I was on the boxing, but who are you referencing?
It's a dude who came up here saying you
Okay.
support ground troops going in Iran. No, I didn't. When? When did I say it? You said fuck Iran. I say fuck the Steelers. Does that mean get rid of the fucking NFL? I'm a Ravens fan. Of course I'm gonna say fuck.
Raiders. You know I'm from the Bay, baby.
Oh yeah. So when you come up here and I give you a chance to talk, I didn't even know you from a can of paint, did I, CJ? But then I give you a chance to speak.
Oh, absolutely. And shout out to you.
So
Now we tapped in.
how the fuck does the
Come on,
most
champ.
how the fuck does out of the black manosphere I have the most egalitarian channel out here to give everybody a voice to speak, regardless if you agree with me or not. How do women come up here but a bitch nigga don't? Or does not?
You got it, champ.
And that's
Okay.
the
Okay. So he was out of pocket with that. Ah, man. Where
the
where
thing.
do y'all see? Can I ask a general question? Where do y'all see the manosphere, especially the black manosphere, going in the next like 2 to 5 years?
Well,
Because we kind of like drained. We kind of. I'll say that to say this. I'll put a bow on it. We kind of like boiled all the water out of the pot. Like we know what's going on. So like, what the fuck is next? Is what I'm wondering.
the next thing is getting laws passed. The next thing is
Okay.
getting laws passed that benefit men and fathers. After that is political power. And I'm glad you asked that question because I'm going to go in about that. We should not be comfortable in our small victories when there's a war still ongoing. We shouldn't be comfortable, but yeah, tell that bitch about herself, KS. No. KS made you niggas who didn't have any swagger how to be cool. And you're supposed to be those dudes who making 150, 200 plus a year. You're supposed to be the financiers of the black manosphere. You're supposed to be. Why do you think we have a conclave? Why do you think we network with people around our fucking neighborhoods and areas? Dr. Dunbar smoked cigars with me time and time again. Hell, cousin T-Tall came to Baltimore to smoke it up.
Mm, okay.
Do you think we traded stories? He wasn't teaching me. I wasn't obviously not teaching him. We traded stories of our escapades. Hell, he saw my bag
Escapades.
with condoms, changing clothes, fucking all these essential oils and shit and lotions. He was like, "Oh, that's your hoe bag." Goddamn right.
How back is crazy.
Hey, yo, where the hoes at? Boom, boom.
Hey, I feel you. I feel you, champ. But
I'm a
I'm
hoe.
glad you put that on it, right? It's
I'm a,
not just about logically winning the argument. We need like action that changes the situation on the ground. So I'm glad you elaborated on that.
Why do we need the boots on the ground? We need are fucking people that are pro-black manosphere in office.
Oh,
Does that
that's
make
gonna
sense?
be tough, champ. That's gonna be tough to get them niggas in office.
It's not going to be tough if
Hey
black
man,
people off their
well, in
ass.
California, I'm in California.
If black men get off your ass. Akuma said, "Sorry for your loss. Condolences, man."
Oh, I appreciate it.
That's
It's been real.
that's
It's only been
the
a few months, so
Go ahead,
that really helps, man. I just want to say that real quick. Thank you.
go ahead, ABM. You got the floor.
that's going to be the next phase of the black manosphere, to get black men to understand that you're going to have to put your money where your mouth is, and you're going to have to be about the work. We done the whole black woman thing to death.
Mm-hmm.
The numbers are out there, the stats are out there, the information is out there. Is you know what I mean? We done did that. Okay, all this dating conversation, all this shit. Listen, nobody's marrying anybody. So what's the fucking conversation about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Damn.
black women
You want
don't want
some
to marry
black
y'all
pill? You
asses,
want some black pill? Go ahead.
Hold
just
on.
like you don't want to marry them.
Stop.
So how many fucking podcasts we need about dating? Now it's time to get fucking serious. Because
Word up,
people
word
like
up. Like I
FD
said, I'm about to be
Signifier,
42. I'm about to
Hold
be
on.
42 a week from today. I hate to cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish, but yeah, at this point, I'm not really interested in that conversation. I've heard it all. I've experienced it all. More importantly, like I see the shit in real life, so I don't give a fuck about the dating
I done
conversation.
lived it.
Go ahead, champ.
You know what I mean? I done lived it. So listen, I don't got to keep hearing that shit. Who's supposed to pay for what, and who's too good for the Cheesecake Factory and all this shit. I don't give a fuck about silly, frivolous, lowbrow shit anymore. I guess I'm getting old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's
We all
time
are.
for black men to do what men of every other race fucking does. Serious men.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because people like FD Signifier and what's the other little faggot?
Damn.
Conscious Lee and the rest of them. And Conscious Lee, by the way, not even married to a fucking black woman.
Uh-oh.
All this black woman shit. Just look his wife up. Look his wife and kids up. You know, I ain't gotta say no more.
Exactly. You got
They're not doing shit. They talk. Conscious Lee is he's on the Democrat payroll. Tariq Nasheed already
Hold
put
on,
that
champ.
out there.
Oh
I'm not
shit.
I'm not
This
familiar with
nigga's
who
a
you're
paid
talking
Democrat.
about. I'm not
Huh?
familiar with him, but you would say he's a grifter, as they say, a shill.
Dog, he's a shill. Okay? He's literally being paid by the Democrats. That's Conscious Lee. That's a fact.
Consciously.
FD
Okay.
Signifier is just he's a, I mean, the lowbrow
Well,
niggas might say, well,
I
he
know
getting the
him.
bag. Okay,
Yeah.
great. A lot of niggas get money. Don't mean they're important.
I'm
One thing
actually
I
surprised
appreciate
he
about
has
him
so much motion, dude. I'm surprised that he has such a big following, but I guess you say
because
what the women want to hear. I
it's
don't
not the
know.
women, it's white folks, and that's no offense to white people.
Oh,
FD
So
Signifier is to the left what he's to the far left what Brandon Tatum is to the far right.
mm-hmm.
That's really all the fuck that boils down to.
Yeah. What did I tell you before?
And these niggas are nothing because here's the thing about it. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace to the prophet. Kevin Samuels had a bigger impact than all of these niggas in the black community.
Mm-hmm.
okay. I agree.
FD Signifier don't got no sway in the hood. Who's talking about him in the hood?
Mm.
Kevin's been
He's a
dead.
YouTube nigga.
Kevin's been dead for a minute. And he's still
People
getting
in the street was actually talking
Everybody
about
know that
Kevin Samuels.
they still talking to him. Yeah, exactly.
Brandon Tatum, and he don't
My
got no
cousins
sway
know.
in the
Yeah.
hood. Nobody knows who he is.
do you
I
know
agree.
do you know I didn't realize how big of a voice that I had till I went to Merrick Athletic Center in the pool with my boy Brett. Because I have a distinct voice, no matter how nasally it may be, I'm in the pool and somebody was like, "Yo, you be on the is your name Charles?" I said, "Yeah, of course." I got my fist balled up in case a nigga got. I'm sorry, it's the Baltimorean in me. He was like, yo, I listen to you all the time. I said, appreciate it, bro. Do you know
That's what's up.
there's more people with doctorates and more people who work 9 to 5s who listen to this space than a fucking FP certifier? Do you know
I
how
wouldn't doubt it.
do you know how many men I've helped get their fucking records expunged? Do you know how many young men went to the police department, fire departments, and military because of me?
Hey, champ. I used to enjoy doing volunteer work. Not exactly the same thing because you're touching these people like in a more informal, I guess you would say, manner. But I used to volunteer a lot until I had to do what I had to do for my family. But I'm trying to get back into that. But hey, shout out to you, man. I'm glad you're helping
Hey,
brothers, young brothers, especially straighten their life up.
I've done it informally and formally. I was a volunteer coach for wrestling for over 20 years. We had
Hmm.
a 96 percentile rate. If you joined our team, you're going to walk across that stage and become a contributing member of society. Why doesn't Mayor Brandon Scott say, hey, whatever y'all doing, we'll support it? Here's the funding. Why don't we have more wrestling tournaments, boxing tournaments, jiu-jitsu MMA tournaments? If you want to cut down the violence of the city, why not go to the fucking Dewburns Arena? If it gets bigger, the Baltimore Arena, and take all these motherfuckers who got beefs, put them in a cage, get a ref. You shake hands before, shake hands after. You notice when men fight, they get rid of their beefs.
Right. And I wanna interject with this. I couldn't agree more because I grew up on that. That was one of the things that saved me, and I wish I was a little more disciplined. But it did it did help me. Like my brother was a fuck up, so he was in the police activities league, getting into trouble, and they extended that to me. I say that to say I was able to get a black belt in Taekwondo out of it in like 6 7 years of wrestling. So that definitely taught me about what you're talking about. So you get that shit out in the ring or in a structured environment, and we ain't beefing on the streets. So I definitely feel what you're saying.
So if we change the curriculum, big words, in the school system, especially when it comes to boys, specifically for black boys, that, okay, y'all want to fight, y'all want to beef, come down to the wrestling room. Come down to the wrestling room 3 o'clock after school. I'm gonna tell a short story. We had two of my wrestlers have a beef, and these were best friends, and they had a real bad beef. So I let them wrestle it out real hard. Let them even throw a couple of punches. And I said, I made sure they wrestled for 5 fucking minutes straight. You do it. See how dog tired you are in the first 30
Yeah,
seconds.
that's exhausting. I absolutely, yeah, that sounds crazy.
And I said, that's y'all want to fight? No, we good. I said, no, 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 no. You fight when I say stop. So I said, okay. The whole team jumps on their ass. I said, y'all jump on the ass, punch them everywhere except the face. So they can't fight back. So everybody's just digging in their ribs and their chest and their legs. And then I said, okay, now that y'all done, 2 minutes, now you two motherfuckers got to work together because you got to wrestle me together. The first person, and trust me, everybody knows when you piss me off, is when I stop going for single legs and double legs. I'm going to go straight Greco with you. That's just upper body throws and suplexes.
I'm
The, fir-
familiar.
the first guy got belly to belly over my shoulder. The other guy, he caught a nasty arm throw. Boom!
Hey, hold on. Not to change subjects. Jawan Howard still the coach of Michigan?
Hmm, that's a good question. Let's look it
I
up.
don't know nothing about that.
That's the dude who won the Nationals with Maryland, right?
No,
Uh,
Jawan Howard.
You talking about basketball?
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, yeah, I know the name, but I don't know. I don't know.
That says he's still the coach. Guts. He said he's coaching the Brooklyn Nets as an assistant.
Mm, okay, I guess he's moving on up to the east side. But okay, shout out to him.
Yep, he's been an assistant since 2024. Now that was Dixon, right?
Man, I feel like I'm in the Matrix. Time is just going by so fast. I can't even keep up with shit.
Well, guess what? If sternum's got to be cracked to put you back in your masculine presence and keep you from committing
Hey
crimes,
man,
guess what? We do what we got to do to keep them straight and narrow. That's the fucked up part. We don't have we got to go back to the rite of passage, man. We got
yeah,
to have
I agree with that.
we got to have safe spaces where, guess what, ladies? You may not be able to come. You can't come because you're gonna fuck up the flow.
Right. You hear a bitch. Yo,
Absolutely.
yo, yo. Let me just add this in real quick. Every time a fight breaks out in public, you hear a bitch screaming. That shit cracks me up. Always, every fucking time. Bitch gonna go ah. No,
Yeah,
no, we gotta do this.
he's not going to do anything to stop. Go hit ABM.
No, I was just agreeing. Yeah, you got to keep women out the way. One thing I've realized when I be online listening to the manosphere and shit, women tend to want to be the main attraction.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, speak on it.
That's something I see. I see that shit. I just don't be saying nothing because I don't want to disrupt other people's channels and shit, man. But I be seeing a lot of times, man, especially black women.
Yeah.
Like they come in the
Uh oh.
manosphere and they just tend to do the most, like the most shit. And I just be thinking, like, I just be on the sidelines, like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, women got to stay the fuck out of men's shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Then you
Well, hey
just come
champ.
with
Let
that
me let me ask
woman
y'all.
energy.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him
Let me
finish.
ask y'all both another question, if you don't mind. Um,
Go ahead,
how
bro.
do I want to phrase this? How do I want to phrase this? And I think I know the answer. Obviously, we all men in our 40s or 50s, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm the youngest one on here, but I say that to say this: do you think you get more like better treatment out of women? And I'm talking about across the board, not necessarily just sisters, but especially sisters, if you want to put it like that. Better treatment from women for being the good guy or the bad guy. I know what my experience has been.
You get more.
Definitely bad guy. It's not even close.
I get more respect out of people. Period. From being the abrupt, arrogant.
Mm, okay.
Comes to women specifically, women respect me more when I'm the enforcer. When I just
Yes.
don't. When I just don't give a fuck. Okay. When I don't give a fuck and they see that side of me, I've made lesbians get turned on because of that side. When I said, hold up, bitch, like, hold up, bitch, who the
This
fuck you
nigga crazy.
talking to? You talking to me like you can whoop my ass and I can't do shit about it. I didn't mean that. And the next thing you know, she grabbing my arm and she's like, "Ugh, I'm sorry. Why we gotta be disrespectful, shorty?
Well, champ, let me tell you like this. I'm not the biggest dude in the world. You see my picture. I mean, I run 10 miles a day. I'm not like I used to lift more. I need to get back to that. But I say that to say this. Even with white women, like I used to be heavy in softball, playing all the time. And I broke up with one chick, and then I could tell her best friend was checking for me, just waiting for us to break up. And I went cold hearted on her. This is the most fucked up thing. And I'm not using and abusing chicks, so don't get that twisted. But I'll say that to say this, that I told her I need to smash you next because I need to be with someone I know I could never care about. And that made her chase me. And I was like, okay, the game is definitely fucked up. If you respond better to disrespect than if I would have been like bringing you flowers and shit, wow, that's amazing. So
You know
yeah,
what?
I told her I don't I could never care about you, and she gave it up right away.
You know what I notice about a
Hmm.
lot of chicks. Physically,
What's that?
they fuck me, but majority don't want a relationship with me. And it took me for, especially in my 20s and my early 30s, that was a question I always pondered. But till one woman was honest, Charles,
Mm.
if a woman says she's not physically attracted to you, I'm just going to tell you she's lying. Let's just put it out there. She's fucking lying. And this was a stud who said it. Yes, I fucked her, so get out of the way. Um, she said, God damn. I may be into girls, but I swear to God, I would have given you my number on the street anyway. I did. She says, the part that you don't get, and this is sometimes when you need to listen to women when they're honest, and men need to know when they're honest. Usually, when a woman's honest, and this is how you could tell, is when she has nothing to gain out of the result of her answer. Does that make sense, fellas?
No, absolutely. That's why I became a professional side nigga because you get the best treatment when you the side dude, and she can't leverage anything. But yeah, you got it.
So she said, a lot of women will fuck you because you're physically what they desire. No problems. And I said, okay. She says, the problem that you don't understand, the reason why they don't chase you like they chase the other nigga, because she knows she can't truly control you.
Exactly. I was just gonna articulate it just like that. Yeah, you're spot on, man.
And see, that's where a lot of men
And
fuck
that's
up.
my issue.
It's not an issue because how you look at, shout out to John Hagee and John Hagee Ministries. He had a sermon that's on YouTube. Promise, problem, provision. How you look at your problem determines how long you stay in it and then what happens afterwards. A lot of black men
Hey, y'all good?
damn, I must have been talking some real shit if they cut me off. Can you hear me, ABM?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I must have been talking some real shit when they cut me off. See, like, if y'all didn't catch what I was saying, John Hagee had a sermon promise, problem, provision. How you look at your problem determines how long you stay in it and then what happens afterwards. For example, how long were the children of Israel in the wilderness when Moses freed them? Anybody know? Panel, chat?
What, 40 years, I think?
40 years. How long was Jesus Christ in the wilderness?
40 days.
Big difference, isn't it?
Yep.
Even God on earth had to take time away from people, and even he had to go through tribulations. So what the fuck you think you're gonna go through, black man? Let's be serious for a moment. If Jesus had to go through temptations and tribulations, who the fuck are you? And look how he looked at it. He had a mentality, my father has my back. Well, if you're hungry, turn the stones into bread. Man can't live off of bread alone, sucker. Notice, if you look at Jesus Christ, he was very mission oriented, wasn't he?
Facts.
But yet, y'all don't look at the Bible, black pill. You don't look at that. Y'all look at it as the feel good stuff. Sing another song, Pastor. What we have to say is, what is my mission? And is it concurrent to where my status in life is currently? That's the part where a lot of people don't know. The children of Israel, Moses barely went halfway up on Mount Zion and he already made a golden damn calf. You ungrateful sons of bitches. That's how Moses came down. The Lord of Israel got you out of bondage, and this is the thanks he get. The purpose of those 40 years was twofold. Number one, you had to pay a penance. Number two, the people who were involved in that shenanigans, you had to be so old or died that you couldn't affect the rest of the people anymore. You couldn't make judgments anymore. You couldn't lead anymore. Black men, would you rather do 40 years or 40 days?
40 days.
Exactly. If the government says you got 48 months, 48 good months of education, I'd be a damn fool not to go for everything I want, right? Especially if I already have credits now. These motherfuckers will pay for a master's degree. What the fuck I look like? Do you know what Charles Faulkner would be with a master's? He would literally be this guy. He would literally be this guy here.
By the power of Grayskull.
You would be a person with my experience with a master's will be the master of the universe. You telling me I'm not going to use that? I earned it, but I have people on in the fucking Facebook, Instagram. Black children shouldn't be in the military. You should be in the military right now because guess what? They need you more than you need them. Meaning you can sign your own check, get a fucking fat ass bonus. But then you'll be like some of the people I know who had the same opportunity, the same 24 hours to do it. I was going to join, but 9/11 happened. But then you talk about, damn, I wish I had those benefits. Don't be that black person. But what if they die? How many of your kids died in the last few decades and you couldn't bury them? How many of you have heirlooms that if your children got them appraised, they could actually make them some money? How many? many of you motherfuckers can do that? Can say that? How many are you not galvanized to be in a manly space? How many of you scared of the challenge of life? I'll wait.
Hey, keep cooking. I'm gonna put the phone down for a second.
I mean, Isaiah 6, chapter 6, verse 8 says that I heard the voice of the Lord saying, who shall I send? And who will go for us? And I said, I am here. Send me, O Lord. How many times opportunity happens to black men and we don't say, send me, O Lord? Oh, you got a computer science degree, but I don't know. You should be enlisted. No, no, no. I want to be an officer. Send me, O Lord. I remember Loss was telling me they want me to be enlisted. I said, get a new recruiter. They ain't do all that study for four years, 3.5 to 4 years, to go be fucking scrubbing fucking toys with a goddamn brush. And this is coming from an enlisted brother. Send me, O Lord. Stop being hey bae. If you available, come on up.
I'm back.
All right. Maybe because it's Sunday night, Monday morning, I got to break out the Bible verses again. ABM. Isaiah chapter 6, verse 8. Then I heard the voice of the Lord saying, who shall I send? And who shall go for us? And I said, I'm here. Send me, O Lord. Send me. How many times in a black pill state, how many times did the Bible say be as bold as a lion? Do you know the one creature on earth that has no fucks given is a cat, a house cat? If you're from a major city like Baltimore, New York, or wherever, Milwaukee, Miami, Richmond, Charlotte, wherever, Detroit, Chicago, LA, oh, a cat is so capable that a cat can survive better than a dog out in the street or the wilderness. How many times have you seen a pit bull run up on a cat, especially if it's been raised in the alleys, in the streets, and everybody's scared for the cat, but that cat fucks that pit bull up, make that pit bull go running from him. That cat is only what, a fourth of the size of that pit bull, but got 10 times the goddamn heart. Send me, oh Lord. See, the black community has done a damn good job breeding the manhood out of you. My mission in life is to breed that motherfucker back. I'm gonna be the fire while all of you motherfuckers have gas, and I'm gonna light that torch or that match. Send me, oh Lord. See, a lot of people don't want to talk about that. Do you want to be sent? God Almighty can literally say, this is your mission, this is your chance. This is when you're going to have to make a declaration for yourself. Be a willingness servant of yourself and your people, especially for yourself. Because if yourself ain't doing right, you ain't helping your damn people. How much readiness? You got all them little white boys talking about disagreeing with me when I said being a better officer makes your community safer. No, 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 they got to do this. Are you a fucking idiot?
Hey, champ. If you don't mind me asking, what specifically are you referring to?
A few things. When I put a comment in one of these shorts, when a master sergeant from Delta Force said, "Look, a better trained police officer makes the community safer. You can have a SWAT team, a mini SWAT team, if you prepare them and train them to the height of the abilities you can." But look what we just. What the fuck did I just? ABM, you were there. Did I show a distinct difference between Nashville and Uvalde?
Yes.
You saw heroism versus cowardness very distinctly. You saw people who trained versus people who wanted to look tactical.
He said tactical.
You got your rifles, you got your tattoos, you got your body armor, but you letting this motherfucker run wild like Hulkamania, shooting up the goddamn place with little kids. And there's a reason why I played that girl calling the police on her cell phone over and over and over and over again, continuously, because the masculinity in you should have been pissed.
Another plane flying overhead. I'm right next to the airport, but I feel you, champ. I'm listening.
The manliness in you, the masculinity in you should have grabbed them fucking rifles out of them cops' hands and say, if you ain't gonna do it, I will.
Damn.
If you're gonna be a bitch
Okay.
behind me. What did Jesus Christ say to Satan?
Talking about when he was tempted in the desert.
Yep. What did he say to him?
You tell me, champ. I actually don't know.
He said,
I'm not even trolling.
get behind me, Satan. Get behind me, Satan. Get behind me.
Got you. So he took the wheel, so to speak, and not even this reference that song, but I get you.
What did he say? I'll type it up right now. Matthew 6, chapter 16, 23. When he said that, when he turned to fucking Peter, get behind me, Satan. You are the obstacle in my way because you're not thinking of the thoughts of God, but those of men. I want to go deeper into
Yeah.
that. This
In
is what he
modern
called.
day, he might have said, "Step aside, ho. If you a bitch, you a bitch." I'm taking control of the situation. I'm
That's
sorry. Sorry.
that's that's basically what Jesus said to Peter. Sorry, it wasn't Satan, but he called him Satan. The meaning behind the context was you are interrupting my destiny. You are interrupting my goals. Get behind me, Satan. The definition of Satan, what does the word Satan mean? Anybody know?
I don't, but I'll take a wild guess. I'll say evil or something like contrary to you.
The title Satan literally means the great enemy.
Oh, so I was on the right track. Okay.
Yep. You are not, he told his number one disciple, because under the Catholic Church, Peter is considered the first pope. He told the accuser, the great adversary, the great enemy, the great opposition, He told a guy that the Catholic Church and Jesus Christ declared the first pope on earth. Get me just because you disagree with my soul. Get behind me, Satan. Get behind me, great enemy. Get behind me, accuser. Get behind me, adversary. But black men don't have the gumption to tell the people when we need
He
fucking
said the
food.
gumption.
You
Yeah,
don't
man,
even.
hit that nigga with a German suplex if you got it.
Mhm.
Yeah. At some point, we're gonna have to flex. I don't know if it's gonna be this generation or the next. I'm on my way out, sadly, but I don't know. I stood on my like on a personal level. I'll say this: I ain't taking no shit. I held down my family. You know what I mean? And I ain't taking no shit from a
There,
sister. But
there. Sometimes
yeah. I don't know.
you gotta tell your best friend
Collective.
collectively, get behind me. If you're saying I can't do this great, I'm putting. You see me putting in the work. Well, you know it can't be done. Get behind me, Satan. He even said it during
No,
Matthew. During
I understand. I understand your analogy
he,
better now.
Satan, get behind me, Satan. When he was getting tempted in the desert. That's Matthew chapter 4:10. Get behind me. Notice I'm giving y'all the black pill version of the Bible. We had an old club mix in Baltimore called Out My Way, Bitch. Ah. Can't you see I'm trying to get through?
There, there. Let me allow me to say something real quick, Charles. There is no black pill version of the Bible. The
Because the
Bible is black pill.
exactly. I'm giving it to you. The reason
And,
why
and,
I'm
and listen, I'm not just saying that.
no, and
All through the Bible, it tells women shut the fuck up.
I'm glad you corrected me on that one. I'm giving you the black pill lens because a lot
like,
of these churches there's blue to the motherfucker. But
yeah,
continue, you smoke it. You
like
smoke.
like the whole book tells women shut the fuck up. I mean, even in the New Testament, First Timothy chapter 2 and 11, women ain't supposed to teach. Women don't have no say so in the church.
Mm-mm.
Every man
Charles.
in the Bible had multiple wives, multiple side pieces.
Okay,
Even going back
I
to
understand.
Abraham, when Abraham's wife got jealous because she couldn't have kids, so Abraham had a child with the other kid. What did God tell her? God told her, shut the fuck up.
You gonna get your turn.
Okay,
You
I
don't get your
understand
turn.
everything you guys are saying. I got a quick question for both of y'all. I'm a pro wrestler, right? So I'm gonna bring it back to that lens. Like, do you guys understand the difference between a work and a shoot?
Yes.
Okay, so I say that to say that black men need to stop working, stop trying to, because you working. Like I had my best matches with my best friends, right? Because we ain't gonna hurt each other and we know each other like that, right? But that's a work, right? When you actually trying to put on the show. But a shoot, a shoot is when things go off the rail and you guys got to get whatever your agenda is, your personal agenda across because you feel that the right thing to do. Excuse me.
It's
So yeah, we need to. I say that I'll put a bow on it. We need to stop working, stop trying to like be amiable, and start shooting, man, and just get the job done.
yeah, because this is the thing. If you're in a match, when I wrestled collegiately, scholastically, and internationally, because I didn't wrestle at college, I wrestled high school and international. Guess what? His job is to fuck me up.
Yeah, he wasn't working.
My job was to fuck him up because I know what he's going to do if I don't fight back or be aggressive
Right.
or be defensive first. So if he doesn't want to go down, I'm going to make him go down. I'm going to bend you to my will.
Ooh, that's a great phrase. Yes. Yeah, I agree with that.
This is the part where I tell people I'm glad ABM corrected me. The Bible is black pill. I'm giving it to you like it is. It might be a little crass the way I say it sometimes, but it's like it is. First of all, the Bible's not afraid to tell you, listen to your damn man. You wonder why you're unprotected? A woman
I
is
can't understand how this general principle is just overlooked. Like, I want everything, but I'm not willing to give up anything. Like, in what universe, in what other context does that work ever?
even in
I'm sorry,
anime,
I'm getting a little heated.
even in anime, Full Metal Alchemist had the equivalent exchange, right? To gain
Speak my language.
to gain something, you have to give up something of equal or greater value. Meaning,
Yeah,
if
and they
if you
go
want to
ahead.
get a weapon, you have to get something with enough mass and durability that's equal or greater to get that weapon or that power. Women think that they believe in magic, and even magic will tell you that there's always a cost. You ever
And
notice that?
Charles, they couldn't bring their mother back, right? Because there was no equivalent exchange. You can't. Yeah, you can't equalize that.
You
I know what
can't.
you're talking about.
Death is death.
Yeah,
This is this is
exactly.
this is something that you had to. The story of it was you have to learn to live with life as it is, not what you want it to be. That's the
Yeah.
greatest of all. You have to live with life as it is and not what you want it to be. How does a motherfucker who never been to war gonna say you want the ground troops? Nigga, I was one of the ground troops. I volunteered for one of the most dangerous jobs in Iraq. How many times have you said it? I'll fight a war so my son doesn't have to. But at some point, my son is going to have to carry the torch of men of yesteryear when it becomes his time. See, this is the part where motherfuckers like the power scaling of shows versus the people who understand the story. I remember we were getting my son's prom shit, and they were talking about Naruto, and I said one of the best Hokages you had was the second Hokage. And they were like,
See, I'm not as familiar with that one. I've seen some of it, but I'm not as familiar as that with like Dragon
I'm
Ball Z, Full Metal Alchemist. What was the other one? Attack on Titan. I know
gonna
those ones.
I'm gonna smart you up about it.
Okay. Hey, champ, come here. Sorry, I'm out here with my dog.
The second Hokage, Toriyama,
Chill.
was the reason why you had the Turing exams. Because
Was
why?
that the old? Was that the gray haired nigga?
He was the first Hokage's younger brother.
Okay. Like I said, I've seen some. Okay,
He
go ahead, man.
he actually
Come from going.
invented because why did he invent the Turing exams? Because he was a product of the Warring States era. He was a child soldier. They had about what, five, six brothers, and only two made it to adulthood. Him and the first. That fucking level of PTSD makes you change the world. Oh, he hated the Uchihas. For a motherfucker who hated the Uchihas, he gave them one of the most important jobs in the village. He made them the police. That's a lot of power and authority, is it not?
Facts.
But yet, he made all the jutsus that your favorite character Naruto, if he never had it, he would have died. If fucking Naruto came up during the War of States era, he would have died. He said, I don't want children to grow up the way that I did. Y'all want some
Yeah,
light?
maybe I need to go back and peep that. I didn't know it was that deep. It seemed like okay. Go ahead, man.
That's what a credible leader does. Hard men make soft times. Soft times make soft men. Soft men make hard fucking times.
Absolutely.
You gotta understand the black pill shit the way that I see it. Any black pill man would say.
It's going off.
Because here's the problem. People think black pill is this Super Saiyan blue or this fucking Ultra Instinct bullshit. No, it's the way you view the world and know what the world it is. See, a lot of blue pill people and some red still look at the world with love and hate. Black pill does not see that. Black pill is really older than love and hate was survival and killer instinct. You see those women out there with their children living in cars? They black pilled the fuck up. All that I could be bad by myself. When you're in the bad, you want help. When you going down to rescue Marines in Fallujah and a fucking sniper round comes foot away from your fucking head, you get black pilled the fuck up very quickly, don't you? See,
I can only imagine.
I don't have to. I'm telling you the
I know.
stories.
I ain't. I ain't stepping on your toes, champ. But I'm saying, like, I haven't experienced that. So, shut up. But
Most people don't
that's cool.
think a person like FD Signifier or Anton Daniels truly cannot have a conversation with me. Matter of
You
fact,
frustrated. You frustrated. But champ, how you feel about the streets? Like, I know it's not the same as war, but if you put your life on the line, I'm not saying I have. Fortunately, I was able to get myself out of that, right? I've done a lot of things in my life, but I never was out there busting guns like that. Concealed carry now as a responsible adult. But I'll say all that to say this, like, how do you feel about a dude that's been thugging it out in the streets? Do you think he could have a conversation with you? I'm just curious because I ain't lived either life.
to answer your question fully, I'm gonna have to need my tag team partner ABM, who's
Let's
who's
go,
the
champ.
who's the official
Road
co-host.
Warrior Hawk. He said, "Tell him, Hawk. Let me tell you something. Go
Tell
ahead."
him, oh, I'm gonna name. And he's a Baltimorean like I am, born and raised. I'm gonna I'm gonna name streets, and I want you to answer this for the folks. Where did I grow up? Orleans Street, Patterson Park, Ward Court, Eager Street, 1600 block, 1700 block, Valley Street, Bowling. Where did I live? Did I live in the best parts of Baltimore?
No, you lived in the heart of the drug trade in East Baltimore.
And this is during the
Shout out
80s.
Proposition Joe.
This is the 80s all the way to the 2000s.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
Hey,
could
man.
I could talk to motherfuckers from every. I talk to PhDs on a bi-weekly basis on these channels, and I talk to hood niggas everywhere I go. I am not lost in either fucking sector. See,
I
here,
feel that.
did Jesus hang around the best of people, or did he hang around the average Joe Smo? Sometimes the worst of people, did he not?
Absolutely.
So who am I? I lived in fucking neighborhoods that were worse than some of the neighborhoods I patrolled, and felt comfortable either way. Hell, I was more comfortable being in the hood than being around the fucking 500 to $1 million neighborhoods. Because at least I know the hood niggas. They're home.
Mm.
What's up, Nick? Come on up if you want. See, the problem is a lot of people want to be better than what the fuck they really can be. But guess what? At the end of the day, I can make $1 million and I still got to answer to my people. Did I do the best that I can for me? Did I do the best that I can for my son? And did I do the best for the fucking perimeter that is surrounded by me? Godsons, great nephews, all these people. Mom, dad, sister, niece, nephew, great niece, great nephews.
Yeah, man. I tried. I don't know if I did the best I could, but I fucking tried.
If you tried, you tried hard, you did the best you fucking could.
Thank you. Word up. I'll try to
Even
look at it that way, but
the Bible said, "Though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, though I offer my body to be burnt, if I do it without love and charity, it offers me nothing." So, so when people talk about, well, Charles, you know, all you talk about is females. I barely talked about females today. I given you more scripture than I talked about black women. Did I not?
yeah,
But, but
yeah.
what the
Okay,
but what did I tell
if we
everybody?
get in legislation, can I back it up a little bit? No, I feel everything you're saying. No disrespect, but we talking about the next step because I posed the question is getting the legislation passed. The men's rights movement tried like 10, 20 years ago. No, about 20. Damn. I've been divorced for that long. Anyway, like 2012, I know that was big on here. That's why I really like started to get into the space. It was the white
Right.
boys talking about the men's rights movement.
So the
But
men,
like if
the
they
men,
wasn't let me just I'll land with this. If they wasn't able to get that done, like what can we do differently? What lessons can we learn from that to like get more motion behind it? I guess is what I'm it's an honest question. I'm not trying to
I'm
shit
gonna
on nobody.
I'm gonna
Honest
give you
question.
a question. Number one, the men's rights programs go back since like what, the early '90s. It's over 30 years ago.
Okay.
So we
Well, I
got
wasn't aware of that. That's the first time I heard about it. Go ahead.
this
I
is
was
this is
simping. I was
this
simping.
this is what we do. We learn from the lessons of the past. Number one, because guess who controlled the media? Women had a monopoly over media. Why do you think all these niggas ain't shit things came out? Why do you
Yo,
think
in the
people are
90s, I was a kid. I heard all the talk shows and I believed it. I was like, okay, if I'm not an ain't shit nigga, like I say niggas in jail, niggas ain't doing this, niggas ain't doing that. Well, then I should be able to get a good wife if I'm fucking on the straight and narrow. But it didn't quite work out like that. But go ahead, go ahead.
find out? You don't listen. You listen to what a woman says. You watch what she does, but you truly observe what she adheres to, what she responds to.
Hey, it was a single mom household. I understand, but I was a kid, so I get you. I get you now.
If you're a kid like me, and some people may say you're special, you're talented, you're intelligent, you were above average. Cool, that's true, but I'm a downhole nigga when you get to do it. Look, number one, once we had the stats and the true stats, you can't deny them anymore. This is how we learn. We look at the stats. We start doing, because I know you came in late. I'm going to go back to my early point. The one thing black women have us beat is that they're willing to put their money where their mouth is. Okay? You can't fight fire with without fire or water. Number one, you utilize water. You quench the fires of ignorance and mistruths. Now you start fighting fire with fucking putting your money into people that serve your fucking consciousness and commitments. Black men need to stop being cheap. You want content create? What did I say earlier? If a motherfucker had, if a motherfucker put the same amount of money, if there was a black woman spear, anybody above 2,000 subscribers would quit their day job. How many black men are willing to get any content creator just to talk to their young boys in a school? Black women would do it.
Mm.
How many black men, black women will have a fucking orientation and a workshop just for women? When do black men do it?
Loads.
When do black men do it? How many black men are willing to support a candidate that speaks for them financially? How many black men in this fucking manosphere right now would have a fundraiser to support their favorite content creator? And if guess what? How many of you are willing to write down an initiative for young boys? How many people in this sphere has done that? Take a guess how many have done it in 12 years.
I would
Very
need more
few. You're
motion.
among them.
I'm on my way though. I started my
I'm,
channel just
I'm
like 6 months ago.
correct.
I'm not even. No,
Hold
no.
on.
I understand
Hold on.
you're
Hold on.
asking
Hold
a
on.
general question, not at me, but
Hold
yeah.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm going to give you the correct number 3. And goes in any order. This is the actual correct order. Cerulean Gray, the professor, and myself wrote the Gray Faulkner Initiative. Number 2, Angry Man with His Principles. Number 3, Dr. T.S.on Johnson. You telling me with all the fucking
I like
subscribers
his work.
we have, we only have 3 in 12, 13 years?
Okay. Hey, fair point. So you answered my question directly, and I really appreciate that. We need to like legislate this shit and really put money behind it. So absolutely, man. And I'm down to do that. You know, like I told you, I'm divorced. I got no kids, so I got a little bit of loose income, if you will.
And
So I'm down to do that. I just wouldn't know where to put it.
this is the shameful part about the black community. We will give money to motherfuckers who internally we like, okay, when you're building your school. That a motherfucker who
This
says
nigga.
that a motherfucker who has proven data that if you're
Oh,
sent to the military, police department, or fire departments, do you know what you just did? If you took 100,000 boys, put them into police, fire, and military, do you not have a powerful voting block?
You're not only a powerful voting bloc,
it's
but a
interesting.
powerful union, and you have some serious backing, and some people who will make sure that if you fuck with them over, they will fuck you over 100-fold. Imagine what would happen if they went on strike.
Because under police, you can't be on strike, neither can firefighters. But guess what? This is how police, fire department, which includes firefighters, fire marshals,
Mm-hmm.
paramedics, and so forth.
Paramedics, EMT, ER staff.
So imagine if we don't get what we want, imagine a shift of police officers say, guess what? We're not going to clear the corners. Somebody get robbed or stabbed, we're just going to show up and take the report. We'll let the
And that's
crime,
not just,
we'll let the crime
let's not,
go
hold
through.
on a second. I'm sorry to interrupt. But we're leaving out a couple people.
Hold on. Let me finish. And then
Okay.
go get your floor.
Okay.
We'll let the crime go to a fucking volcanic rate. We'll drop the. See, people don't understand the power of your fucking public safety network,
Mm-hmm.
which is your crossing guards, your parking enforcement, your police, your fire departments. You can even put in some ways, your sanitation engineers. Don't let your trash get picked up in 2 weeks.
Hey, man.
Don't let the fire.
Absolutely.
Don't let the firefighters come to your emergency in time. Don't let the police come in time. What happens when crime goes up?
The people suffer, and then that reflects negatively on the higher ups, such as the police chief, the police commissioner. Let's not also forget about the level of vandalism and destruction because the fire chief and everyone.
Number one, we're thinking too low. And I'm going to tell you why.
Oh.
Crime goes up.
Hmm.
You homeowners need to understand this. Your property value goes down. You
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Absolutely. I'm
do
from
your,
East Oakland.
and
I
imagine
know.
if you have $200,000 equity in a house. Now you're down to
Mhm.
150 and lower. Now you're down to now.
Crazy.
So imagine that type of power where I can fuck with your city, fuck with your region with just their property value alone. See, this is the part where black men can do one thing. Use what God gave you was foresight. That's something women think in nests, men
Yeah.
think in. Does that
And
make sense?
legacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I making sense, folks on the panel? Am I making sense,
Hell
folks?
yeah.
Absolutely, champ. Yeah, yeah. I'll speak louder.
Real,
My connection is intermittent, but yeah.
am I giving y'all some real deep shit to think? Notice, I'm barely talking about females in my shit now.
This is not about this is beyond females, first of all. You're talking about societal wise. You're talking
Yeah,
about
societal
the greater
ramifications is how
society,
I'll
the
determine.
societal ramification, and how this will affect the generation, the coming generations, because we have to have that foresight. What is it every great leader said? Great leaders always think at least 7 generations ahead. You have
Yep,
to think at least 7 generations ahead.
lost
You have
episode.
to have that kind of a foresight and vision. And how many leaders have that kind of vision?
Think about this,
And not
right?
have their ego in the way. And not have their ego in the way.
Think of this, right? Lost
Hmm.
wants to be an officer in the military. I've never been an officer. I'm enlisted. But because of my network, I put him in contact of Sandog, who is an officer. Was and is. And he
And
told him.
still got people in there who can write letters of recommendation for his ass.
He
Oh,
says
if you
this.
fuck this up, we're coming to see you, son.
He said, do this, and
Hmm.
then it comes about. See,
Hmm.
this is the problem with black men. You don't utilize your networks. Black women will black women will out network you. Trust me. The next live stream I will do is going to be
Hmm.
Monday, hopefully,
Hmm.
and
God
the time
willing.
that black men, black women are better than you at this. Dot 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 dot. And I'm gonna get under everybody's skin with this
I'm
shit.
going hard on niggas. Okay.
I've been
I ain't
wanting to
mad at you,
actually
champ.
talk about that. I've been wanting to actually talk about this. I've had this conversation with Sandog. I think there's these concepts we need to develop to help us understand, to make sense of everything. Because black men, yeah, I know I'm an outsider, but hey, I'm still black. I'm still a man,
Because
and I
guess
can
what?
relate.
Guess what?
Hold on, champ. I'm not
Hold
trying
on.
to ride on homeboy, but what's your background?
I'm Eritrean,
Okay,
East African.
go ahead.
He's
I got you. I understand. I understand what that is. Go ahead.
from the kingdom of
Okay,
Axum, historically.
yeah, Axumite. Hey, I'm an Aldelician or Axumite, as you want to say. But we're going with those terms. We're gonna have to talk about it another time. But here's the problem here,
You
and
know what?
I'm
I
thankful.
gotta make you
Oh,
laugh with. You better
okay.
act right because I'm about to be that total Axumite.
You don't want to know, bro. Do not. I would let them know. Hey, you don't be glad my people were Christian by the fourth century, because you don't want to know what we were like before that. Especially
Warlike.
the pagan ones. The
War,
pagan ones were not fucking around.
warlike.
Oh, we were adventurous people, my dude. Very adventurous people,
You can't
and
fight
we
if
still
a
were.
that hilly that hilly area makes some really rough men and women.
You think the Caucasus is something? Nah, it's not looking like us.
There's a
Especially after. Mm-hmm.
that's the reason why that region was never conquered.
Yeah,
Italy
Eritrea
tried,
was conquered, but yeah, Ethiopia was conquered for a time. But what happened? World War II came about,
but they
and the
don't.
British knew that they
Oh
couldn't defeat
man.
them, so they had to use psychological warfare, and they used our hatred for the Italians against us, especially
But,
considering the Italians were, because of
Interesting.
fascism, they imposed a form of segregation, and it was pretty harsh.
but they don't talk about how many black soldiers from America said, we fought for your people, let's fight for ours."
Yeah. I would also talk about how much, what kind of culture clashes they could have experienced while over there, because they would have been shocked to find out that the slave trade was still going on in Ethiopia. Ethiopia did not end slavery until 1947, and that's
Mm-hmm.
some of the ugly parts of history we got to talk about. But anyway,
Pissed off a lot
back
of
to
black.
the.
And then
Mhm.
the other shocking part is how beautiful the women were, and still are.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Oh, hey, the Rastas also were given a safe haven in Ethiopia. They had a plot of land that's still
Rasa.
there. Yeah, Rastafari. They still call Ethiopia home. That's their ancestral homeland.
This is the part where that
Hmm.
network thing I talk about.
Hmm.
See, there's a difference between a tether versus a true ally in the struggle. Am I making
And
sense?
that's a discussion. Oh, you're making sense. I've had conversations like this with Sandog, because we have this concept called Operation Get Your Man. If you know what I mean by that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if one of our people gets out of line, instead of you confronting them nigga, just instead of making a scene and confront that dude, sometimes it's better to pick up the phone, make a couple calls, and go like, "Hey, what's good, fam? Hey, listen, brother, you might want to come out here and get with your peoples, man. They're acting a fool. We don't want to start no shit. All right, we're there, we're there. All right, cool, appreciate that. Operation Get Your Man, because we understand how to
Because
check people.
if somebody was bothering an Ethiopian family that's on the level,
Mm-hmm.
you supposed to call a guy like me and him up. Yeah, this guy, he's picking on the Ethiop. They're bullying the Ethiop. Come here, young man. Why are you messing with our people? Well, they not from. No, no, no. They're our people. That Bible you read, that's the
Mm-hmm.
people in it, motherfucker.
If they ain't doing, if they, hey, but they're not of us. Yeah, but are they having a positive impact on the community? Are they contributing with us? Are they working with us?
Are they fighting with us? Not
Do you
against
know
us.
his cousin? You know his cousin is a lawyer, and he's the reason your cousin and got off those charges and was able to turn his life around.
My Reacher homie, let me ask you a question. I believe I know that Charles Faulkner is, he watches boxing at least on, hey, champ, chill out. He
Uh
watches boxing at least on a certain level. Do
huh.
you ever participate in the YouTube boxing community, as they call it?
No, I don't,
Okay.
and I'm a little skeptical about it for good reason, But I do
Why is
respect what
that?
they're doing.
Well, I'm part of it, right? That's what my channel is based on. So I'm just curious, and I have a point. I'm not trying to promote myself. I have a point. So why don't you
Hmm.
go over there?
Hmm.
Why
I'm
don't you
not. I'm not
participate
a
in the
big.
boxing community? You just don't like boxing, or what?
I'm not big on boxing, honestly. I do respect combat
Okay.
sports, but that's not my thing.
It's like
No,
me.
that's cool.
It's
That's
like
all
me.
good.
I'm not a big basketball fan. But I respect it.
Uh huh.
I was just gonna say
Just
that
like.
it's very
Hmm.
racial over there. That was my overall point. It's very, very racialized. Like dudes be hating on me, and you can tell. I hope you guys can tell. I'm a pretty chill dude, man. I'm just out here trying to do my best, but
Yeah. I mean, we've met a
yeah,
few
it's
times on
very
the stream.
racial.
We've met on this time. We've met a few times on the
Yeah, yeah.
stream.
Word
But
up. Exactly.
but getting back to topic about this whole thing about network and everything. Um, H. Rap Brown, may he rest in peace. He passed away this past November. Allah Yarhamu, as they say in Islam. Um, he had two. I remember two speeches he gave. One was he talked about individualism versus collectivism, in which he explained how black people were sold wolf tickets with this rugged individualism crap.
Tickets. Yeah, go ahead.
My
Go ahead.
favorite
I got
line,
you.
one of my favorite, and he also warned black folks about white people trying to come in and co-opt your shit. My favorite quote from
Oh
that
man.
was when he talked. No, my favorite quote was this. He said, "Look, man, white people will co-opt dog shit if it's to their benefit."
Mm-hmm. Say it again.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
Look, man,
Bars.
white people will co-opt dog shit if it's to their benefit. So Black
No, no,
men need
no,
to get out of the.
hold on, neighbor. We're going to treat
Mhm,
everybody like they're idiots, even though this channel prides itself on being multifaceted. Notice we talked
mhm.
about several different subjects within 15 minutes: biblical,
Mhm.
economical,
And it's all
racial,
interconnected.
and it's always connected, right?
Hmm. It's called connecting the dots.
Go tell them what co-op means.
To co-opt is basically someone who will covertly join you as an ally. But what they won't, but what they do is they try to divert your attention to their cause. And once they get what they need out of that arrangement, you're up ship's creek without a paddle.
Mm-hmm.
It's a disingenuous alliance. It's a disingenuous one-sided alliance. They see you on the come up and they try to
Yeah, man.
tether, they tether to your cause and try to divert your cause to theirs. Prime example, the feminist movements and women's liberation co-opted civil rights. And that's where you get the whole division between black men and black women to an extent. That's co-opted.
Yeah, that's a
Once the
great
feminists got
example
what
as
they needed
well.
out of
That's
that,
a perfect definition.
you were left up, yeah, you were up shit's creek.
Yeah, we got fucked.
So,
But
yeah. But
I try to
to my
tell it to
point
my
earlier
family,
about
but they don't feel me. My extended family, they don't
uh,
feel me.
you take your message, it's just like Jesus said, you take your message to all who will listen.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Hmm.
And the craziest part about that is this:
Hmm.
a lot of black people, especially black men, are
Hmm.
afraid of tough conversations. It's nothing having tough
It
conversations.
is difficult. It's difficult, but I done it. I didn't get the
Hmm.
feedback that I desired, but fuck it. At least I thugged it out, right? That's how I look at it.
Yeah,
You got to
but
go bugging. See, the
hmm
problem, you know, and I'm going to use ABM for an example. When he wanted to go for the electrician, how long does it take to be a master electrician, ABM? If he's still there, he might be working.
might be working.
No,
You know,
you want to say master? I know the apprenticeship takes about because I've done a lot of shit, so I don't. I'm not an electrician.
How
I'm
long
an
does it?
electrical engineer. I'm not trying to fucking toot my own horn, but I'll just say this: I have worked, from the ground up. So I would say apprenticeship takes 1 to 2 years, and then to be a master, if you want to say master electrician, probably about 5 years.
Okay,
Y'all
Google's
got
our.
it.
Becoming a master electrician takes 7 to 10 years, comprising of a 4 to 5 year apprenticeship to become a journeyman, followed by another
hmm
2 to 5 years of work experience before
Damn,
qualifying as master. Apprenticeship requires roughly 8,000 hours on the job training, 4 to 5 years pairing with classroom instruction, while mastering the trade requires passing advanced exams, gaining deeper experience. Listen,
biggest in
first
this
of all,
experience.
that's the equivalent of having a master, if not doctorate degree. Can we all
That's
say
very
that?
true. Yeah.
How,
absolutely.
how long does it take you to become a veteran cop?
5 to 6 years.
No say, no say. I have no background in that. I don't know. No say.
Number one, it's a little bit different because it depends on your jurisdiction.
Mm,
A city like Baltimore, New York, Chicago, the top three, the largest department is New York, second is LA, third is Chicago. I believe fourth is Detroit. Baltimore at once when I first joined was the eighth largest depart was the seventh largest department in the nation. It went down to 14th and it went back up to eighth. Now, let's use Baltimore for an example.
hmm
Your first 2 years are hellacious but fun because one, you might writing reports can be a hassle for some people, but after you master that, imagine another 2 years. When I came in, motherfuckers didn't talk to you till you had your first fight. because they didn't know they could trust you if they got down. When they see me in my first fight, they were like, "Oh, this guy got my back. He can handle himself." It's
Okay.
got so heavy that by my seventh of 8 year, motherfuckers who had 14, 15, almost 20 years was asking me, should I write this report or how should I write it? Because my reports were so trusted by the fucking DDU, which are the detectives, that they
Hmm.
said, I'm not going to read your report like that. I know you're grammatically, chronologically correct. We, we, we put your report, one of the proudest moments is when they put my report, a rookie officer messed up cruelly on his report, and he pulled out one of my reports and said, "Yo, follow this format."
Charles, you not only, but to your point, according to your story, you became the standard bearer. You became the standard on writing reports.
Yeah, and that was when I first came out. That was one of my worst subject matters in policing.
Hmm.
So a sergeant says, "Nah, rewrite these fucking 10 reports. Don't go on the street till it's done." And I learned that
He
day
was
how to
right.
write a goddamn report. So much so that I had to give a class on it to some rookies. It takes you about, on average, 5 years. 2 years, you've been through the struggle because you got to be,
Hmm.
I got to be acclimated to thinking on your feet quickly. Because you got to think about it. A smaller department, there are some motherfuckers who go 20 years without pulling their gun in the line of duty.
Hmm.
And field training, which is the training, the 3 months training that you get before you graduate, you might have pulled your gun. I pulled my gun in field training on a suspect looking like he's about to pull a weapon out of his jacket. So,
Okay.
depending on the jurisdiction, it may take you 5 years to be a veteran, some 8 on average. So you could actually be a veteran if you're in a certain sector, in a certain district, in a certain sector. You may know what the fuck to do in 2 to 3 years. You should be so good at your job in policing that if you have a shooting, you should already tell people, okay, and they should already know, hey, I'm gonna need you to do the knock and talks. I'm gonna need you to canvas for shell casings or any evidence. I need you to go follow the man, follow the fucking vehicle. Depending on how many people are shot. I'm gonna stay here with the
Mm.
victim, and I'm gonna go to the victim. So you should have. By the time that call came out, by the time the sergeant and the detectives came on scene, the sergeant said, "You just did my job for me."
Hmm.
Why do you think it was easy for me to get off? You make me look good. I'm gonna give you what you need and what you want. Hey, you want to go to this? You want to go to this Maryland? I was a member of the Maryland Association of Tactical Officers and went to their training without question. My lieutenant loved me at that time. He just signed off on it, and it was no
Way down,
question.
champ.
This is
You
what
you
you.
show you proved your metal, man. You proved your metal, and they realized, oh, he's got potential here and there. We gotta recommend this cat here. He's got a future. And the
This,
fact that your superiors were willing to put you in those positions because they realized you more than proved yourself, and it wasn't like there was any ego issues involved.
and I had to fight back. This is why we call it the multifaceted channel. I had to fight the stereotype of being the big, strong brute.
Uh oh.
When actually,
You are one of the most intelligent men I've ever come across, bro.
when people
Never
see me,
forget that.
oh, you
Hey,
look like you
champ.
fucking people up.
Charles,
No,
Charles, you ever seen the Mike Tyson interview where it said he said, they look at me as a big, strong nigger, and they're afraid of me. You ever seen that one?
yeah. Why do you think that?
No, I'm saying like you could probably relate to that because you're threatening it, but you knew what you were doing.
Why do you
I don't
think
mean to use the hard R, but
Conquest's speech in the show and the comics? I am so
Mhm.
lonely. I am, none of the other Viltrumites will even speak to me. I am a victim of my own success. The better I get, the more they fear me. I commit atrocities in
right.
their and they fear me more. Think about it. Let's take loss. You got a computer science degree. How
Mm-hmm.
many brothers in the neighborhood can appreciate you for who you are and what you accomplish?
Are
Jealousy.
you lame?
I don't,
Jealousy's a motherfucker.
I don't care if you're a pro
It's
wrestler. If you take the time to learn how to run the ropes, learn how to safely your moves look
Niggas
devastating
don't know how hard this shit is. Yeah.
without killing the guy or injuring him.
hmm
If you put in your sweat to stay in shape, stay quick, you don't get high or drunk before your match because that man's safety's in your fucking hands and he's making
Mm-mm.
you look good.
and you understand ring psychology because that's a lost art in itself.
Think about it.
This
If I
Nick, this
ring,
dude knows pro wrestling.
I don't have to
I
go off.
grew up
Yes.
watching
Thank
pro
you.
wrestling, man.
I don't have to
Hey
go off the
man.
top rope to make it look exciting. What if I
Mm-mm,
just said, okay, we're gonna talk about the match. I'm gonna work on your arm the whole time and do a whole bunch of arm holds. I'm gonna do a bunch of fucking Fujiwara arm bars. I'm gonna do a
mm-hmm.
bunch of bars, key locks. I'm gonna just keep working on that arm.
Learn how
You're
to sell the
See,
move.
I peep what you're saying. That's what like Bret Hart's specialty was. Even though I prefer Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart would like the ring psychology. Like old boy said, yeah, he definitely like. I'm gonna work on this limb. Okay, it's Psycho Sid, right? He's a giant, right? So I'm gonna take him down to the legs or Undertaker,
hmm
anybody like that. So absolutely, man.
no, I think
Well,
Brett
well,
was
hold on a second, hold on a second. You forgetting something because like what Charles was saying. You got to be a safe worker. That was the one thing that Bret Hart prided himself being a safe
He said he
worker.
never hurt nobody.
Never hurt anybody. He learned how to work the ropes. Hell,
Not according to
the
Bad News
greatest wrestler.
Brown.
Well, you got
Bad News Brown got a
wait a minute.
different
I
story.
didn't hear that story. I
I'm
don't know
sure.
nothing about
I'm
that.
sure.
Yeah.
Explain something.
We'll do. We'll deal with that. We'll talk about that in a
Bad,
bit. ABM.
Bad
Just
News Brown
hold
said
up.
Bret Hart hurt him like 3, 4 times.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did he touch? Was it a receipt?
Uh-oh. That's all I'm giving
Those
tickets
three
for what I
times,
used to do.
those 3, 4 times that Bret Hart hurt Bad News Brown, were they receipts?
and I
That's
gotta
what
say,
because remember, there's always two sides to every story,
Yes.
man.
and I
I
gotta
hear
say,
that. I hear that.
damn, it's a damn shame that it
But
took
receipt.
this. It's a damn
But
shame that 2026 for them to finally put Bad News Brown in the Hall of Fame.
hmm
Well, I
Hey,
wasn't even aware of that.
I will say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now. I still think it is a tragedy that one of the best talkers, not a wrestler, but one of the best talkers in the business, one of the
Let's go.
greatest managers of all time, Slick, has not been inducted in the Hall of Fame. The
Slick.
Doctor
They're still
style,
thinking of bringing back.
Reverence,
Yes.
he was never inducted in the Hall of Fame. He was one of the greatest managers of all time.
Yeah, from the
I mean, Teddy
80s. I
Long
know
got
exactly what you're
inducted.
talking about. He had a little Jerry curl and
Teddy
shit in the
Long was
hat.
inducted.
I know.
Yeah.
And
I
I,
was
The
just getting ready.
Doctor style, the Slickster. Uh-huh.
I was just getting ready to ask about Teddy Long. Teddy Long came up the hard way.
yeah, he was everything.
Teddy Long, yeah. Teddy Long has done it all. He's been a manager.
Been a
He's
ref.
been a referee. He's been
Yes.
worked in the
ring,
back. One
ring
time
crew.
the ring announcer, ring crew.
Yeah.
I'm glad
And he
y'all
came in the
talking
game
wrestling. I'm
old.
glad y'all talking wrestling. Let me say this.
Huh?
I
hmm
broke my homie's nose. It was an accident. It wasn't a receipt. I broke my homie's nose with a moonsault back in like 1999. But yeah.
Ah, yeah. That the way you land can fuck it up.
This
I mean,
happened.
prime example: people
Right.
fucking up at landing. I'll give you one example. This was in '04. What's his name? Billy Kidman.
Uh-huh.
He
With the
botched
shooting
when
star
he did the
press.
shoot.
That was my
You
finisher.
know
That
how?
was my real finisher,
Yeah,
but go ahead.
he botched it one time where he did the shooting star press and his knee landed on Chavo Guerrero's head. Chavo was out for like a few months with a concussion because of it.
Yeah, man. It's just tough. It's
But
tough with that type of movie.
those story writers, but the writers realized they had something on their hands right there, and they used, and then they brought up how he was like he became hesitant to do the move because of it, the guilt, and then
Hmm.
afterwards he turns heel and uses it on people to knock them out, and then Chavo returns, and then they have a bit their match. But I think the way they wrote it was kind of messed up. The way they ended, they wrote the way they carried it was messed up. But but they had a storyline right there that could have been gold.
And here's the
Now
part.
that's one part. Creative writing, creative writers right there.
Here's
Not
the
having the
part.
foresight to do things. Go ahead.
Here's the part that kills me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the multifaceted part about the subject matter of
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it again. You'll never hear, and shout out to other channels because I'm Black Manosphere forever and a day.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never hear anybody, none of the detractors, bring up any of the geopolitics that BGS brings up. You'll never hear the societal issues that Dr. T brings up. You'll never hear about the exposés and different subject matter Art New Style brings up. Hell, you'll never hear about the multifaceted conversations we're having on my channel. But you constantly hear we hate women. But when we say something about women, this is what y'all key on. This is what I want to say to Fire and anybody like him, Anton Daniels.
Mm-hmm.
When did you employ young black men coming out of high school? When did you train them? When did you put them on something? You go on channels with a bunch of fucking dudes to talk about Kevin Samuels and he been dead for how long? You want to kill his legacy? Everybody knows if it's a work or a shoot. There's no such thing as bad publicity. You keep
It's obviously your work.
the more you
The
mention
more
him,
you keep his name in you keep his name in his mouth, the more you just spread out. You just expand his legacy, and people are like, what? Who is this Kevin Samuels he's talking about? Now everybody's want to go into it, check his stuff out. They're like, whoa, oh. Now some people may not like it, and it might not appeal to them. Others, it might appeal to them.
just like I
And
my boy's wife
mm-hmm,
married before, and you just got
mm-hmm,
remarried to a boy. He's not
mm-hmm,
talking about. You've done something that most black women will never do. Only 75% since the 1980s. Only one out of four will get married. You've done
mm-hmm.
something the average black woman will not do once. You've done it twice. He was never talking about you. Let's let's get even more factual.
Oh, about his wife.
Let's get more factual. You actually not just love your husband, you like him. Y'all go out all the time together. Most black women do not go out with their husbands. If they even have one.
Nope.
Well,
I don't even have one. Yo. Uh, my audio is cutting in and out, so I just want to ask you. If I hope y'all can hear me. I want to ask the panel if you would classify, and I know I would, Boyce as a simp for doing what he did.
yes.
Oh, we already have. We already have.
Okay, he said we already have.
There's a reason. There's a reason a lot of us refer to him as Moist Watkins.
I don't know. I was just okay.
Just like how I mean, a lot of people. Let's not forget, a lot of people are not above scrutiny. Mr. Dr. Watkins is not above
Ain't nobody
scrutiny.
above the bar. Shit, cuss me out
Yeah,
if I get out of pocket.
yeah. I mean, who was his name? Michael Eric Dyson, Dr. Cornell West. He's not without his
Oh, you
criticism,
talking about
and
these
he does.
Democratic shills. I understand that. I was just
And
talking specifically in terms of
Republican
relationships.
shields.
So y'all
Everybody
say
can get it. Everybody can
he's
get it.
simping.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. I
Everybody can get
agree.
it, fam. Both inside and outside the community. I will tell. I mean, there are people that need to get checked that are not of the space, and That's why you
I
got
hear you.
guys like us, guys like myself, outsiders who are we're not we can't we skinfolk. We're not necessarily kinfolk, but we build bridges with y'all because like we're the go between our peoples and y'all. This is and let's not forget black people. For African Americans, Afro Latinos, Afro Caribbeans. A lot of y'all are not the most versed in politics or statecraft,
Uh
and that's not a knock on you. It is what it is. But at least you guys are building from someplace and trying to do what you need to get where you need to be at. You know what I'm saying?
You got to think of
And we,
how many
mm-hmm,
cultures in
mm-hmm,
Africa and other places where there's a conglomerate of black people have looked at
mm-hmm,
the American as the example, as the standard bearer of
and the
freedom.
inspiration.
oh.
And this is
I
the part
mean,
I talk about black men. Yes, we know the women lead the community, even though they don't want to admit it. But guess
Uh
what? They talk about we don't want leaders, we can do bad by ourselves. And what did
oh.
black
Fuck
men?
it.
What
Sorry.
did black? Okay, fuck it. Okay, you don't want our leadership? Our leadership comes with protection. And guess what? Mhm. The Dark Knight actually said it best. I ain't gotta kill you, but I ain't gotta save you either.
mm,
Damn.
But
what's
here's
the
the part.
saying? Pay the cost. You gotta pay the cost to be the boss.
Yeah, a lot of
But
them
those
don't.
women want to put, yeah, a lot of them want to put that on credit, on
A lot.
somebody else's credit
On
to be
credit.
exact,
A lot.
Crazy.
on somebody else's credit.
A
Oh, I
lot of them.
feel you, champ. I understand.
A lot of them don't want to pay that cost. And see, what happens is that when you were getting jobs hand over fist, good government jobs,
Mm,
a lot of you don't realize how necessary that man is. Oh, it like I had to tell people, it's not about your earning,
Don't bite it.
it's about your duty. How many women had to shovel snow? How many women didn't even get their cars and their vehicles shoveled? But guess what? A hot plate and a good attitude will get a lot of shit done, wouldn't it?
mm.
Hey,
You're
champ.
You'd be surprised.
Charles.
You'd be.
Charles,
Oh, go
how
ahead.
close are you to saying "fuck these hoes"? Sorry, man. I'm sorry to be explicit.
It's
Sorry to
cool.
be vulgar.
They have a club song called "Found 'Em, Pluck 'Em, and Flee 'Em."
Hey, wait. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. CJ, CJ.
What's up?
You see that? You see that parental advisory explicit sticker on the top right corner of the screen?
Indeed, indeed.
So cuss the all the fuck
So
you
he's
want,
already
nigga.
there.
Get
Because
your
I'm
He's
gonna,
already
motherfucking
there.
cuss on.
I was asking a hypothetical. Okay, so we already there. Fuck these
I'm gonna
hoes,
tell you,
right?
I don't have to say "fuck you" verbally because we can say that all the time. If I don't pay you attention, if I don't speak to you, if I just walk past you in a time of need, it doesn't have
Oh,
it doesn't have to be anything dangerous. Once again, shoveling your car out. Once again,
they
Mm-hmm.
get
get heated
tired.
though. They get fucking heated. I'm seeing this more and more lately because I'm fucking chilling. You know what I mean? I've been divorced and I was rocking with chicks for a while, but right now I'm trying to get through what I'm going through, right? So I say all that to say this: like I'm not even checking for them. If they get they get mad that I'm not checking for them, I find that very fascinating.
Because it goes
Because
back
what do they
to
value most important? What's the one thing they
Attention.
value, my brother?
Fuck these hoes.
Uh huh.
the
Attention.
greatest
It's
drug.
like a drug to them.
What's the greatest drug to a woman?
It's that dope, that
If,
attention, that
Attention.
somebody's checking for me. I'm the shit. Yep.
when you know you're a powerful man, when you could go past a beautiful woman and treat her like a
Not
normal,
say a damn thing. I
not
did
say,
it earlier today or
or if you
yesterday, I guess.
or you have to interact with her, treat her like a normal person. So you're not going to give me
Yeah.
a discount, no. So you're not. Look, I said before, I've got more in
Oh,
accident
excuse me.
than most niggas on purpose.
Mm,
I've given up. Like in 1 week, I've cut off four
Giving
chicks
up.
in 1 week. One of them's 47, looks tremendously beautiful, and I had to tell her about herself. See, You just retired with your little masters and your government pension. But have you noticed the going joke about you? The only men you could ever get in your life were two types of men: criminals or niggas living off of you.
You told her that shit? Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
shit. I give. Trust
I
me,
don't
my
go that hard on these hoes, but go ahead.
shit, you don't know Charles Faulkner Jr. There. Let me put it to you this way.
We got the same first name. I do know that.
I'm gonna tell you this. My ex girlfriend invited me for drinks last year. Once again, like I told people before, I don't know what they see, but they want it. I must be awfully attractive for them. So there was another chick who was there. She waited till my ex, and we were already broken up. She
Hmm.
goes to the car to get something. She slides her pretty little ass over there. So tell me about you. I said, no, no, no. Tell me about you. And then she asked, you give him money? She was like, this?
Uh, uh,
I said, I'm not a hobo. Number one. I said,
Yo,
number two,
Forrest.
I'm the man. I said, and she told him, she says, first of all, Charles is a gentleman. Is he an asshole? No, Charles is a gentleman. He's just not going to take your shit. I said, now you must be giving him
That's a
shit.
great description.
And she says, you must be giving him shit if you're annoying him. Well, see, that's why I'm going to go back to my husband. I said, God bless his heart because he knows he doesn't have a real one.
hmm
I said,
Yo, that's heartbreaking for
I
him.
said, so why you talking to me if you got a whole husband? I said,
What the hell?
this is the reason why I treat you the way that I do because I smelled something off of you. It's called these hoes ain't loyal because men,
Yes, 304 energy.
because
Man, I'm sorry.
It's
I
that
know I sound jaded. I'm gonna
CJ.
let you
Look at
finish.
the
It's
no.
your channel, but like
Hmm.
I don't trust nothing, man. I'm not giving any bitch the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry. But go
because
ahead.
Let me
you
put it
never
this way. Let me put it this way. Sorry, Charles, but let me put it this way. What's the most important thing you got to trust of all above all else in life? It's your instinct.
Paternity.
You no
Paternity.
no 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 not paternity. No 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 not paternity. Your instinct, your intuition, that gut feeling. Because
Yeah,
we
yeah.
get because
I
you
hear
can
you.
catch up, you can feel it sometimes when we say we feel something. First of all, when I say I feel something, I'm talking about my gut instinct or my intuition. I'm not talking like a female. Like I feel this. My gut is telling me this. That's what I mean. So we got to
I understand
reclaim the
what you mean.
term feel. All right. When we say feel, when we talk, because we understand, like men, we feel something. When we say like some don't, like you get that thing in the back of your mind. You're like,
I
something's very
understand.
wrong. My
it's
instincts tell my gut tell me, something not right. Something's not right.
the
And
difference
always
between
trust your gut about certain people. Hmm.
males' intuition versus females. See, a female's intuition will tell a woman when a man's cheating, but
Hmm.
that same intuition, will never tell her when the man's not happy. You ever notice
Hmm.
that?
Mm.
That
And
Well,
empathy. That's empathy you're talking about.
and it don't keep them from being single moms either. But I'm gonna say it like this,
Mm.
man. Yeah, I always knew when the 304 was a 304. I didn't always trust my judgment. Like I said,
Hmm.
apologize for being raised by a single mom, but we did our thing. But anyway, no, I like they don't they don't have intuition where it matters. Is my bottom line.
no, they don't. Because here's
No,
the
their
point.
intuition only affects them and them only. They don't have that intuition for everybody else. Because what's
Word.
their responsibility? Protect their offspring. And maybe offspring of family members, but not to other children unless it's in their best interest to do so. Because remember, they understand, they don't understand, instinct like we do, which is a part of their nature. And that's not a knock on them, but it is what it is. But they also understand actions and consequences,
But
immediate
Yeah,
actions
yeah,
and
absolutely.
consequences,
you got to think
immediate
about.
actions and consequences, not foresight like we do.
What you got to think
Yeah, yeah,
about.
yeah. Good.
You got to think about it, right?
Well stated.
A
Hmm.
woman will take care of your child, like you said, if it's in her best interest. But as soon as you
Hmm.
break up, is she going to buy anything for your child? Like I told,
No, unless it's in her best interest to do so, or something like that.
there's women who call me regularly every week, every 2 weeks, because I
Hmm.
cussed them out. I was like, yo, why don't we hang out? Sometimes it's just a fellowship. I said, this is what pissed me off about a lot of you women. You think that every guy's trying to get in your drawers, and sometimes I've already been there. You got to understand this. You're dealing with not normal men, okay? A normal everyday guy is not an electrician. A normal everyday guy does not have a computer science degree. A normal everyday guy does not have benefits they can reap from the government for the rest of their life and beyond. A normal everyday guy does not have this intelligence level and wisdom. A normal everyday guy is not in good shape. A normal everyday guy is not somebody who's not afraid to tell the truth. See, when you give females what they truly want, it actually intimidates them, not us.
Man,
Which begs the
no,
question:
you
do
spoke
they
the
really know
gospel
what they
right there.
want?
Absolutely. In terms of, let me say this real quick. In terms of
Hmm.
getting a relationship, which I thought if I elevate, then I'll raise my stock and fucking I can get a relationship from any bitch I want. I can really settle down. But no, man, they got very insecure when I raised the bar because since I hold a high standard for myself, they know I'm gonna
Hmm.
demand more of them, and they was not fucking with that. So I just said, "Fuck it, man. Fuck this shit.
That's
I'm
Hmm.
old."
the reason why you start to learn female nature. Why is female nature so to learn? Because number one, a lot of them don't know their nature. They don't understand nor comprehend it. They just
Bars.
they just learn. And I would say this might be a little controversial for some, but definitely not here. The first person to put a price tag for your vagina, not a man, it was your mother.
Hmm.
If he can't do this for you, don't give him nothing.
Hold on. I didn't hear that. Can you restate that? I didn't. I really didn't hear that.
The first person to put a price tag on a woman's pussy was never a man. It was a woman, their mother.
CJ, let me give you a point of reference to what he's talking about. Do you remember Dr. Dre's album, The Chronic 2001? CJ?
Well, bitches and shit. I'm sorry. I had a plane going overhead. I'm
Okay.
right next to the
Oh,
airport
yeah,
right
yeah.
here in Sacramento.
What are you, LAX? But if you
Sacramento
remember,
International.
okay,
Sacramento.
fair enough, fair enough. Oh, man, I got hey, my people's in Sacktown. But anyway,
That's what's up.
yeah, but anyway, if you remember the skit that Eddie Griffin did
Okay.
in
Remind
The
me.
Chronic
I don't. It doesn't
2001.
come to mind. Refresh my memory.
Oh, they say a black man is a pimp, but the biggest pimp on earth was her mama. It was her mama that told her, get a man that got a good car, oh girl. Get a man that got a good job,
Oh
girl.
shit.
Get a man who can take you out and buy you stuff. Whatever happened to loving a nigga with a bus pass? Just because you
Oh, I
love
do
a
remember
nigga.
that bit. I remember that bit. I'm a comedy fan as well. I know I sound like I do
It
everything,
was
but
that
I
bit
have
from
done a little
the,
bit of
if you
everything.
listen to, yeah, if you remember that bit, that's exactly what Charles is talking about. Some people need to peep game like that.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, that's real shit.
this is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I do. Relate the material and such.
This
And
That's yeah, yeah. That's what's up.
is the
mhm,
part where I tell a lot of people, look, you want to counteract the narrative? This is how you know when your narrative is making sense. A woman who got sense about her grace and tell the truth about toxic femininity, since we're going to talk about
mhm,
toxic masculinity, because the only thing toxic about
Man, how many three or
masculinity is
fours are
the
telling the
absence
truth
of
about that?
masculinity itself. Okay? That's the only toxicity masculinity is. Because let's look at this. Masculine men are very stoic. They don't go off of
mm.
their
Right.
emotions all the time, or very
They
seldom.
don't crash out. Yeah.
So, by
They're
example, how
passionate,
you
but
going
they're
to tell
not
me a real
emotional.
man, just like my friend at a checker, a real man wouldn't talk down to a woman, but a real woman wouldn't talk back to a man. I said, have you ever noticed nobody
Charles.
tells you what a real woman is? I said,
Hmm.
because number one, How are you going to tell me who's the best man that you was in your life? Well, I can't really say because it's never like that. I said, then hold up. Then how the fuck are you going to tell me what a real man is supposed to be if you never had an example of one? I said, so
Damn.
you're going to tell me I'm not a real man and I
It's
raised my
just an
son to
ideal.
adulthood successfully?
It's
It's just
it's
I'm
an
not a
I.
real man because I've done some of the most
it's
dangerous
a
jobs in America you can ask me to do. I'm not a real
no,
man
no, no.
because I
And
actually
I
have a
completely
little bit of
respect that.
wisdom, some intellectual prowess, some foresight, some
Mm-hmm.
experience. So you telling
Mm-hmm.
me if that ain't a real man, then what the fuck one is by your definition? We'll
I'm
talk
sorry,
later.
I wasn't trying to
And
cut
she
you off,
didn't
but I
say
want to
shit.
say
I
this
said,
real
so
quick.
here's my thing. If you
Charles, can you
can't
hear us?
describe what me a real man is, a real woman is, nor a real
Mm-hmm.
man, how the fuck can you tell me what a real woman is? A real woman isn't garnered by her work on a job. Her real work is how she raised her children and how she treats her man.
Oh no,
And most of you
you
don't
can't put
have
that
one,
onus on
so
them.
this is the reason why you're lacking. This is the reason why your cup is never full. See, a man
Hey, champ,
is who he is when he can create,
I don't think
protect,
he can hear us.
destroy,
Hang on a second.
and maintain.
Charles.
Your zenith is
I
not your
run
degree.
into.
Your zenith if you raise proper children. If you have a
Oh,
happy
get,
man
let him
who's
run.
willing
Let
to
him
come
run.
to
Let
that
him cook.
house, come hail,
Oh, I'm
sleet,
letting him rock. I can't.
rain, or
I'm going in
shine.
and out.
All right.
Have you ever heard your grandmother say she wasn't happy? Because let's face it, at the end of the day, when you're in your final moments of life, you're not going to wish that you had another doctorate or master degree. You can't bestow all your goods to your goddamn dog or cat. Let's go to the real black pill shit about it. A lot of these broads who's not having children, not getting married, you knew that you were unfulfilled since your late 20s. There's going to
Something
come
they
a
can.
time
Something they can.
in a woman's life when the attention
Mhm.
just doesn't flow anymore.
Mhm. Yeah.
Men don't
To
go
your
through that.
point. Yeah. To your point, Charles.
See,
I don't.
women
Charles, I'm
think
sorry.
they're
I have to
greater
interrupt.
than men tamp themselves down to think they're less than.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You can always tell me. See, let me go even darker than black, okay?
All right.
Just because a man would fuck you doesn't mean a man will deal with you. And that's the coldest shit
Yo,
that a woman ever had
real
to
quick,
face.
even on my boxing channel, I tell women that all the
A
time.
man
I
rather
try to
plug your
differentiate, man.
holes in your body
CJ, I don't think you
than
can hear
plug
us.
your
Hang on a
holes in
second.
your wall.
Hang on.
That's some deep shit, isn't it? That's some deep shit. That's scary for a lot of women, okay? That's scary.
Anyway,
Oh
I
shit, I
think
can't
I'm
hear
up.
anybody right now.
It ain't scary. It's fucking stupid. I tell them this all the time on my channel. I hope you guys can hear me and I can hear you. But real quick, I tell them even on this boxing shit, all the ladies that tap in that love boxing, shout out to you. But no, I tell them that sexual attention isn't the same as a relationship. So yeah, I definitely push that line and try to tell them. I'm trying to help them
yeah,
out. I'm trying to help them out, but they
yeah,
don't listen.
Did y'all hear what I was
yeah.
saying?
Oh yeah, we could hear you, but we weren't sure if you
Yeah,
could
yeah, I
hear
got you. I
us.
got you, champ.
I couldn't hear y'all.
Yeah, yeah. But
But I'm
look
gonna finish up.
to your point about women, about whether or not we can deal with them. Patrice O'Neill said it best when he was trying to school this one woman on the Black Phillip show. He said, "Listen, a woman's got to like a man to sleep with him, but a man's got to like a woman to want to sleep with her again."
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yo,
there's some
Patrice
women who are
O'Neal
just
was
a one night.
Willis.
He's not the only real one. Dante is a real one.
No,
And there's some other
not the
cats
only
in here.
one, but he
Yeah,
pushed a hard line. He didn't give a fuck.
he didn't give a fuck because let's put it this way. Patrice came to terms with his own mortality by the time he turned 40.
Yeah.
He knew he wasn't long for this world.
Shit, I'm in the same boat. Fuck it. I'm trying to get out this bitch, man. The world is cold. I'm trying to get out the game.
Mm,
I'm sorry. I don't want to be morbid, but fuck this shit.
no.
You know what?
Hey, you know who else knew who came to terms with his mortality?
Who's that?
Kevin Samuels.
Hmm.
In his
In what
senior
regard?
year, at the University of Oklahoma, where he was when he was majoring in chemical engineering, he was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, a type of blood cancer.
Oh yeah, he survived the cancer.
He
Yeah,
dropped out
I
of
understand.
college to undergo treatment for college. He overcame that, and that made him very aware of his own mortality.
Right.
Every
I only
And the
got so
question,
much time. I'm trying to make the
mhm,
most of it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cut you
it
off,
was
but
a
yeah,
second
I
chance
understand.
at life. No, for him, it was
Yeah,
more like I got a
exactly.
second
Yeah.
chance at life, but I can understand it could be taken away from me at any time. And he was like 20, 21 at the time.
Let's see,
Mm.
that's the difference between men and women. The
Mhm.
closest most women, the majority of women will ever be to death,
Childbirth.
is going to be childbirth.
Mm,
Think about it. The only other time women will face their mortality if they get a type of cancer, usually breast.
I miss my mom so much. I'm not trying to.
Oh
I
yeah,
miss my
I get
mom.
it.
you should.
Hey, you should. But hey,
It
hey, hey.
means you're a human being, and
Ah,
this
No, yeah, it means you're human. But here's the thing. Did she pass on a lot of words of wisdom to you? Things that you're
oh,
applying
of
to your life
course.
every day?
And I need to
Then you
max out because of that. So
yeah.
I'll respond real quick and I'll
hmm
let you go. But no. I made certain promises to her that I was gonna fulfill
hmm
my potential. Like I'm an engineer, but I haven't reached my top level yet. But yeah, I told her I would, and I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna follow through. I
hmm
have to. I
all
fucking
in due
have to.
time. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
A man
I'm gonna
has to keep his word. What
I'm
is he
gonna
when
have
he doesn't
to say
keep his word?
Absolutely.
this
Yeah.
about a lot of shit, right? A lot of people really need to know this part about themselves. A man goes through difficulties in his life. Why? Because mortality for a man is different than mortality for a woman. Because men have to go through the most dangerous shit ever. For us to get higher paying jobs, majority of those jobs are pretty fucking dangerous. And women don't understand that on a normal basis. There are some, but very
I don't
few.
give a fuck.
There are some who do. I will say that, but very few. And they have to, because if they're doing the same, like a female police officer or a female firefighter has to understand what men go through, because that's the majority of people you work around. It's gonna come around.
So they observe it, but they can't relate in that very visceral level. You could tell me better than I could tell you, right?
They have
But
to,
it's like I'm not putting myself in that position. That's how I
they,
look at it. But
they
you
have
got
to
it.
relate, because the same 250-pound drunk, angry, hopped up on PCP motherfucker, like,
Give him
you
a
got
hip toss. Throw him over the top
one of,
rope.
one of the chicks I knew since high school, and we dated and did some other grown people shit. She had to shoot a motherfucker who was overpowering her and about to take her weapon. Luckily, she had the wherewithal to curve her arm around while the dude was choking her and put five in his gut.
Damn, she went hard. Shout out to her.
It's either go hard or you don't go home. That's why.
Word up.
That's why I had to say, yeah, if you're in that profession, you're very male or female. You are very in tune to your mortality, because one, most women are not in that dangerous field. The women who are very in tune. You get an EMT, a firefighter, a police officer, or a soldier. Maybe not in, and definitely if you're in Iraq or Afghanistan, one of the most dangerous jobs you could do is not even just frontline work. Being a truck driver. God, I should have married that bitch because she's still fine as fuck today, and she's a year older than me. Fine,
It's great.
honest.
I got a few of those.
I should have married that bitch, but she was a truck
Oh,
driver. and she
A
had to go.
Mexican bitch.
She had to train
Okay.
how to drive through explosions. So you got to think
You
about
think,
if you're at a
Charles?
certain.
I'll give you another example. I'll give you another example. One of some of the most dangerous jobs in the military. Shouts out to all those in the military in the engineering divisions. You remember the rapper Mystical?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Served in the U.S. Army. He served in Desert Storm. He was part of an engineering unit, and their job was to clear mines and build bridges.
That's what's
Mine
up.
clearing is one of the most dangerous jobs you got to do.
I can only imagine.
Even though they have vehicles that help them, they have one of those. I forgot the name of those vehicles they use where they fire one of those ballistics with a cable to it
Mm.
just to trigger some mines in certain areas.
Right,
But you
right.
still got to be down there to clear the mines down there yourself, and that's dangerous work.
You got to realize you got to clear ordnance and blow it up and
Hmm.
pray it blows in the right direction.
Hmm.
You got to understand something when you're talking about the average everyday male and female, and this is why I say Americans are spoiled. That's why all these people, like Homeboy earlier, you support the ground troops going to Iran. Why did I say? Why do you say? You said fuck the Iranian phrase. Yeah, I'm going to say it because a lot of
I mean, how
I know
many
you
people
didn't say
know
that.
what Iran is like? First of all, anybody is going to want to put words in your goddamn mouth and try to say you said this when you didn't. And I'm like, what the hell do you know about that stuff? What do you know about Iran, son? Do you know the topography of that place? Do you even know what the word topography is? CJ, you know what topography is, right?
Yes, yes, the geographic layout of the land, like the
Hmm.
the mountains, the elevation, and yes, yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I'm a
because
semi-smart dude.
you need you need a topographical map sometimes, a topographer or a topographical map sometimes, because when you're going through certain areas, you got to be sure you know the elevation or the depression of certain places when you're going in and around and whatnot. Some
I,
people don't know that shit.
I feel
I,
you. I feel you,
I,
Shank.
I said Iran is one of the biggest
Mm.
financiers of terrorist cells in the world.
Mm. ¿Por qué?
They have that
Why you
network of
say that?
resistance, as they call it.
How long have they said death to America?
Since 1979, they've been
Oh,
calling
you
U.S.
took
the
up the
Greater
Shah.
Satan, the Great Satan,
You took
everything.
up the
Yeah, since
Shah
the
of
fall of the
They
Shah.
Iran.
called it longer than that. Longer than that.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I didn't do shit.
I'm still
I
waiting.
wasn't even alive.
I'm still waiting to be cowardly bad.
Like I don't go with the typical narrative of they sponsor terrorism and shit. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. I don't.
That's true.
Now, and
That's
I know the
true.
real history.
Oh yeah,
You know,
Hmm.
I know the history. I know about the CIA and MI6 and everybody getting rid of Muhammad Mossadegh and putting in
Yeah.
Reza Pahlavi and shit.
1957.
yeah.
Reza
You know,
Pahlavi, the Shah, to be absolute ruler. Yeah,
I mean,
instead of a
I get it.
constitutional monarchy, he was
I
an absolute
get it.
monarchy. Yeah. Hmm.
When you interfering with other people's governments and shit. You know what I mean? We on
Hmm.
the other side of the
Putting a
planet.
puppet up there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta understand when you install a dictator in somebody's country,
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna affect
That's
real
fact.
life people. Over here
Hmm.
in America, you don't see that. We got the Super Bowl and we got Christmas and motherfucking Thanksgiving and shit. Meanwhile, that Reza Pahlavi dude, he had fucking torture chambers.
Yeah.
So the
Yo,
same
I'll do
shit
one better.
everybody want to say about the Ayatollah, you
Uh
can
huh.
say about that motherfucker. And by the way, his
Yeah,
son lives in Maryland. The
Yeah.
fucking son
he
that wants
had
to
to.
take over now,
Yeah,
he lives
This
right
nigga
here in
going
Maryland.
off.
on Pahlavi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to think
So
about.
I,
I
hmm.
mean, but at the same time,
Hmm.
what pisses me off is that Trump said he wasn't Trump in 2016 ripped to shreds Jeb Bush. on that fucking debate stage, called his brother all types of fuck ups, told the Republicans they fucked up, y'all fucked up, you didn't do Iraq right, you should never went there, whoopie whoop. And now you're doing the same fucking shit that you criticized W for. That's my problem.
Yeah.
That's my
Let
only
me get
problem
to
with this
that.
shit.
Let me
So you
get to
gotta,
that. Let me
you
get
gotta
to that.
eat it.
That was a
No, you
work.
gotta,
That was a work.
you gotta eat it because this is what
Hmm.
really got me pissed off. You said something that you know goddamn well I didn't say, but you don't have the manly balls to say it because yeah, that's true. They put puppets in there. It ain't the first time. What you think we did
Admit when
with
they're wrong. Yeah.
what did we do with Venezuela?
South America in the 80s. I'm sorry.
This is the fucking thing I tell
No,
people.
go back to South America in the 70s, man. All them
Yeah.
dictatorships in the
How
60s and
how many
70s.
last time
Yeah,
I
you're
checked
right. It goes back that far.
in
Hmm.
the 80s, crack didn't go magically walk here. We didn't manufacture crack in the fucking black community by ourselves.
No.
So am I aware of the atrocities of America? Yes.
Hmm.
But when you got motherfuckers that are financed to fight in another country, just like we do, guess what? You said you're my enemy. I'm going to keep you as such. And yeah, we did some shit where guess what? 40% of your fucking oil was controlled by Western powers. That's a little greasy.
BP was running Iran for most of it since World War II.
But
And they don't know this. Also, here's something important I got to mention. When you had the Iran hostage case, the Iran hostage situation with the American embassy, the first people they let go to show that as some type of virtue signaling, they let the women and black people out.
they
And
kept one of
I got a chance.
them. He
No,
had
there's
up
a
for
reason. Yeah,
I
but
know
there's a
exactly
reason
what
we
you're
got to talk
talking
about.
about.
But here's the thing: when Mike Wallace interviewed Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini about that, the first thing he said was like when he asked, "Why did you release the blacks and the women?" And he said, well, first of all, it's
Ain't
something
nothing to
about
do with it.
honor regarding the women. But he said also, black people have suffered a lot in your country. So this, that, and the third. Now I got to look at now somebody who's from the other side of the continent and who understands the history of the Indian Ocean and the Trans-Sahara slave trade. I'm going to look at that and say, bullshit,
hmm
because Iran, especially especially in and around the Straits of Hormuz, that area called Hormuzadan or Hormuzabad, something like that. Get the name. You have a population of Afro-Iranians, many who are descendants of slaves, and you're never going to admit about how much you've been trying to whitewash their history since 1929 when you ended slavery.
It was a publicity stunt.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we're righteous.
I
We're
did say
letting
I
the
wish I
virtue
niggas
had
signaling.
go.
Joe on me on his
We're the
hold
volume.
real righteous
on.
people. And that's what I was saying to homeboy earlier. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, shut up with all this black shit, bro. Like, this don't have anything. This is not about black people.
Mm-hmm. It
Okay?
was a virtual
Honestly,
signal thing.
honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, this
Mm-hmm.
is Islam versus Christianity.
Basically, it's a holy
Mm.
war.
This is what
I
the
ain't
fuck
getting
this
into a
is.
racial.
Shia Islam in
This
particular.
ain't got
Shia
nothing to do with
Islam.
black. And black people make me mad always trying to be the main characters and shit. Okay, Persians don't really like your black asses. Okay, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's not about that. This is about the Persians. They are in a fight for their fucking survival right now. They're not thinking
For
about no
the
niggas.
leadership. The leadership. But here's the thing you gotta also consider, or this, also consider this, ABM. The leadership in Iran. The Ayatollahs, the last two Ayatollahs, and the current head of the current supreme leader, they're not even Persian themselves. They're Azeri. They're
Mm,
Azerbaijani. They
mm.
belong to the largest minority. Huh? Ayatollah
No, I'm
Khomeini and
listening. I
Khamenei.
ain't know that.
Yeah. But here's the thing: the Azerbaijanis are the largest ethnic minority in Iran, And Azerbaijan borders Iran, and they're Shias. But here's the thing: the Azerbaijanis are not ethnically related to Persians. The Kurds are, but not the Azeris. The Azeris are actually ethnically related to Turks. They're a Turkic ethnicity. They're linguistic.
Okay.
So this is the biggest. So a lot of people, like especially other Persians, say they're Azeris. They bring out the fact that these people aren't even Persians. They're Azerbaijanis. Their ancestors migrated into the region from the Caucasus, because yeah, there are Turkic ethnicities in the Caucasus as well. Most of them migrated into this region back during the days after Genghis Khan and everything. They were
Yeah.
nomadic herdsmen from Central Asia. They are the cousins of the Turkic groups like the Uzbeks, the Turkmen, the Kazakhs, not the Tajiks. The Tajiks are actually ethnically related to are actually ethnically related to Persians. But nobody knows about this stuff unless you're willing to do the study on anthropology and ethnology and such like that.
Yeah.
But we learn something new every day, fam.
Yeah.
But this is the part I tell a lot of people. I said, look,
Mm-hmm.
you got to look at the bottom line. The bottom
Mm-hmm.
line of this war is the petrodollar.
The petrodollar indeed.
You got Israel because you have a lot of fucking go look at how much the fucking small hat contingency, as we like to call them, have
Mm-hmm.
donated to both sides of the aisle when it comes to the presidential race. 100 million here,
IPAC, anybody?
200 million there.
Mm-hmm.
And when people say Kamala Harris would have been better, this bitch had $3 billion and overspent and can't answer for most of it. And you telling me she can budget? Fuck no. Here's the crazy about it, right?
Uh-huh.
I've said this the last time if y'all been on my show. How many terrorist cells or lone wolves came through this country just to do fucking damage? If anybody,
Countless.
like, people will make the black man look terrible out here, but the scariest number one thing history has forgot to tell you: black people didn't start a Ku Klux Klan.
No.
Black people didn't enslave people in this country.
Hell no.
Black people didn't go and have white men lynched in trees, especially those who fought in the World War. Your cruelty being shown on a worldwide scale is the black eye of America. You can't say that
Hey
we're the
Charles,
victim. Hold on,
You're absolutely
hold
right,
on,
and
hold on, hold on.
I'm not trying to self promote, but like this is the conversation I continually run into with these dudes on my boxing show is that like the response to racism, as you just articulated very well, the response to racism is not racism. If I say you're being fucked up to me, that's not doesn't put us on equal playing field. And I
No,
get so frustrated with people not understanding that. I'm saying you're fucked up, and that's not making me fucked up, but people don't see it that way. But
but you
okay,
got to
okay, I'm getting too
go
heated.
back and look at it. Why should we do anything about reparations? You know why? Because
Exactly.
you never paid them. How do
Yeah.
you
What the
feel,
fuck?
how do you feel when we must pay reparations for addressing Japanese Americans? They're talking about that right
That was
now.
cool, right? Yeah, that was cool because it
The
wasn't
internment
us.
camps.
But yet,
I know it was out here in California. I know the history.
Mm-hmm.
but yet,
Mm-hmm.
Reparations is in the Bible for all the Christians.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but yet,
For all
I'm
of
about
you
to choke
fucking
this motherfuckers
Christians
out. I swear to
who
God.
who 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 want God and white Jesus to kill all the Muslims. Well, your Bible has reparations in it. I mean,
yeah,
if you believe that thing.
talk about Jacob and his family. Um,
Mm.
let's talk about that. Why is it that when you talk about reparations, black fools and whites always skip across that? because every time a black person gets something, have you ever noticed historically, black man goes to fight in war, saves this country from being torn apart, gets the right to vote. Here comes white women. Why should the Negro, because you know they didn't call us Negro back then, why should the Negro get the right to vote before the white woman? Because you bitches ain't do shit. You were always the beneficiaries of war. You were okay with the racist, the
Yeah, I
pre,
don't want to get too heated. Yep,
the
you're
fucking.
absolutely right.
You
He's
were
not getting heated.
okay.
Let him cook.
You were okay getting all the benefits of enslavement, of eradication of races, stealing exports and imports from other countries and other ethnicities. As long as you, but your Gucci booted feet, slickest time ever given to white women. You were okay with the blood. The only reason you got red bottoms is because you were dancing in gold in the blood of other people. But yet, somehow, some way, we gotta vote to see if reparations would benefit black people. But you never had to vote about an Asian crime bill. You never had to vote about should LBTGT be a protected class. You never had to
I
really.
say GLBT because for reasons, but I will say this, Charles, to your point. What women were actually talking about the right to vote? It wasn't the average white woman. It was upper class white women at a time when only upper class men who owned property had the right to vote back in the Civil War. Think about that. Not every white man had the right to vote. Oh, Charles will be right back. Hang on, folks. AB, still there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Welcome back, Charles.
I mean, you got to look at it like this, right?
Yeah.
Every time a black person and black man specifically gain a foothold in American society, this is the reason why I call them the handmaidens of hell.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't fucking get it out of war or blood. They would bring their women again. Because look what Title IX and all this other shit has done. Look what civil
It
rights was.
co-opted everything.
After the civil rights came, you convinced black women, and this is black women's greatest sin. Remember when you said these men don't work, they don't get education? You took it away from us.
Mm-hmm.
You were down home, okay, with giving that shit to white women, cheering for them. Gloria Steinem, anybody? Michelle Wallace, anybody? You put in your. It's a.
Dorothy Pittman Hughes.
Mm-hmm. A lot of you black feminists are seditious traitors to the race anyway. And notice, Black Lives Matter. Here's the saddest part about that shit, right? Nobody wants to. Y'all keep talking about black men dating white women, which is a very small population of black men. It's almost insignificant. But yet,
Shout out to Snowman.
you never talk about the population of black women lesbians who date white women. Y'all know good and goddamn well you can't even date yourselves because you're so fucking violent.
Boom.
But then you expect that lesbian bitch, and I'm gonna say the word lesbian bitch, and you know I'm a lesbian myself, so I can say that. So it's part of my group. Um,
Nigga, you got a liquor license, so be proud of it.
hmm, here, yeah, yeah, but I'm a lesbian too. So you want to let that, but then you want that lesbian to be a black man without a dick. And what happens at some point in some way, especially because we all know there are certain types of lesbians. There's lesbians who go through their little changes. But what happens if that chick is attractive enough to get a man? She's not going to be a lifelong lesbian. She's not.
She's a has-been, or she's a
She's like,
situational switch hitter.
she's like what I like to call the lesbian reserves. I'm lesbian 1 week in a month, 2 weeks out the year. the 80 percenters. So,
Ah, this nigga
so,
here.
so when it comes to this shit, black women understand completely what they do. I could go to TikTok right now and I could just put up this in the question mark. Studs going on their first dates with men. You know, but yet, how do you have happier relationships with gay black men than you have happier relationships with gay black women? But there's no man involved, but y'all have the most violent relationships, but black men are violent. Or let's go back to the swirlers. Oh well, they're
Mhm.
safer than black men. did you see how much they kill their women at a time?
Scott
B-
Peterson, anybody?
BGS put up the facts when he said y'all were killing black men 5 times the rate, and we're a smaller demographic than white men killing white women.
Yeah.
So let's talk about who's the most violent in the fucking community. Because everywhere I go, everything you produce, children and relationships, you're much more violent. But yet, you have the most sought after man on God's green earth, but you don't realize it. You think that I had to tell so many women, I'm not your average Negro. I'm not. I'm just not. Name it. You're not the average Negro. Hell, you're not a Negro by demographic, but you're a Negro at heart. But you're not the average. So why on God's green earth you can't treat those black men who are superior better? Because you know why? Because this is the key thing that they don't that they know, and if it gets told loudly, guess what? It's on you. Because number one, if black women admit that there are better men, then why did you have babies by the worst of them? That answer will always ring their bell. Shamefully and shamefully again, if you get put out there on a fucking, what do we call it? If you get put out there in a fucking demographic that says, why can't you get pregnant and find that ring before spring in college? Because that degree meant more to you than having a successful family. Why can't you do it? You look for these same successful men when you had the monopoly over successful black men in college. Number
Hmm.
one, you don't want to compete, you don't know how to compete, and you think you don't have to compete. And the shamefulness about this is this. This is the same black man that brought you out of slavery. This is the same black man that brought you out of Jim Crow, that gave us civil rights. And what did you do to repay him? Betray him. Now the chickens are coming home to roost. Cock a doodle doo, motherfucker. When black men says it, when y'all losing your jobs at a faster rate than we are, what have you done for me lately? You get upset when black men ask that question, don't you? That's the reason why you hate that table question. That's the reason why you don't want anybody to say, hey, where'd all the good black men? You weren't saying that when you were 19. You weren't saying that when you were 25. Hell, some of the majority of you weren't saying that at 30. You rather have a hot girl summer, show your ass off, get some attention, than to settle down with a good relationship. Men who love you, men who treat you right, men who satisfy your physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual needs. Because you know goddamn well, secretly in your heart, if this man takes me, I'm going to look down upon him because he knows that I'm an incomplete fucking person at heart. That burns you up every day. That somebody can say, how is it that you want a better man than the man you had children with? You don't get very many second chances at life. Why should I pay for what lesser men got for free? You say that I'm the better man, then why should I pay for this? What consequence do I get if I say no? Nothing. What? Here's the part. You chicks have babies by niff nods and idiots.
Ne'er do wells.
Ne'er do wells.
Men of no substance, men who are detrimental
Rogue and
to your even well being.
Rogue and
Men,
vagabond.
mhm, vagabonds, scandalous, inglorious scoundrels.
And glorious bastards even. And you
No,
con
well,
and
oh, that too.
you constantly do the same. And this is how I know none of you have no concept of legacy. None of you have no concept of family because every fucking racial demographic in this country is better off than you because their families are intact, because they have two-parent households, because that man brings discipline, because that man brings hope. Goddamn black men in America are goddamn Superman that landed in your fucking lap, and all you give us is kryptonite in return. And you better say
Charles,
he. Why
I
does
gotta
he?
say this.
Why does he pick these women? Why does he? Have you ever looked and take a fucking serious look in the mirror? Are you something that another fucking organism opposite of you would take seriously? Do you look your best? Do you act your best? Do you acquiesce to his knowledge, his leadership, and his devotion to you? If the answer is fucking no to any or all of them, then you don't want to change because either you don't want to or you absolutely do not have the ability to do so in totality. Go ahead, Namer.
Brother, I'm gonna quote something. I'm gonna have to use this quote. I've quoted this brother many times. It's something Ice T said at the end of Chris Rock's Good Hair documentary. Because he said, like, first of all, ladies, do what makes you happy. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, man, a woman who's not happy with herself brings nothing but pain to every fucking body around her. And to your point about would they look in the mirror, about looking in the mirror, they would rather shatter that mirror and risk 7 years of bad luck than to look in the mirror and come face to face with what they're looking at.
Think about it, right?
Yeah.
If black men say, a lot of y'all too big, yes, we got some chubby chasers, respect for the chubby chasers, you do God's will and work.
Yeah.
But if the
Those are the
majority
offensive linemen for the players.
but if the majority of the men say we don't like that big woman shit, if
Hmm.
majority of men say we don't like that rainbow colored hair you put in your shit, we don't
Hmm.
want you to wear caked up makeup. It's okay if you put a little eyeshadow, a little lipstick. We don't want them shutter blinds you call eyelashes. We don't want you to be loud and obnoxious and insufferable.
They
Think
look like
about it.
second grade drag
You
queens when you
don't
think
want to
about it.
listen to men because you don't think men have anything important to say. You judge yourself by the niggas you fuck, not the niggas you can hold. And then you look at the
Hmm.
world and say, why me? Why do I have to suffer? You know why? Because it's a good indicator that something is wrong and it's afoot. You don't want to have to say, hey, I need to humble myself because you think you're better than your men. And no matter what degree you have, no matter what position at a job you have, you're not. There is more stable, mentally stable men in a goddamn homeless shelter than bitches making six figures. There are more men who are content on having a one bedroom apartment, a 70-inch TV, a PlayStation 5, and a weight set in the corner than dealing with a chick who's got a 3 bedroom or a mini mansion. And this is the fundamental flaw in the whole ideology of this shit. You you put yourself and your kids more at risk depending on who you have them by. Because
Think about it
majority
this
of
way.
black men are not criminals or ne'er do wells.
Hmm.
3%, only 3% of black men are in fucking incarcerated. But yet you can't find the other 97% of black men. You got to make
Charles,
all
excuse me, I got
these
to interrupt you
fucking
for a moment.
false narratives.
Hmm.
They're not good
I got to,
fathers. No, you picked them.
yeah, yeah. Let
But what
me
about how
put
you can
something
tell a
into
good
this.
woman? I can put a college chick right now, right now, next to a
Uh-huh.
project chick, and if I play the songs, back that ass up, they're gonna dance and you can't tell which is which.
He had to bring the juvenile into this. He had to bring juvenile in this. But hang on a second. Ah, anyway, he'll be back, folks. But there's something I had to bring up here that's really important to this, to the conversation. And this is something I've discussed with Sandog. These concepts I wanted to bring up earlier, and that is negative and positive collectivism, as well as negative and positive individualism. Because we got to name a thing here, right?
You have to.
So what I mean by negative and positive, and the reason I mentioned these two concepts because, like I said, they were inspired by those two speeches by H. Rap Brown. But let's not forget, if you remember American Gods, there was that scene in the funeral home where Mr. Nancy's having that conversation with Bilqis, aka the Queen of Sheba, and Mr. Ibis, aka Thoth. And the bit, and I remember what he said. He said when he turned to Bilqis, he looked at her and said, "My dear, this country wants you to believe that white people are naturally good. So when a white man does something horrendous, it's a good man doing a bad thing. But at the same time, they want you to believe that black men are inherently bad. So when a black man does something good, it's only a matter of time before that animal reveals its true nature." Keyword, that animal. So basically, he was saying in this society, white people are afforded positive collectivism. So anytime a white man does something good, it reflects positively on the entire collective. But when he does something bad, oh no, that's his individual mess. But to H. Rap Brown's point in a different speech, where he talked about how black people can never be afforded individualism because there's always going to be perceived as part of the collective. Anytime a black person does anything good or bad, he's always going to be seen as part of a collective. And they believe that, and they think that black people can only have negative form of collectivism. So with that being said, the narratives are always going to be that, oh yeah, he's a black person, he's doing something good, but it's only a matter of time before he fucks up. But they say that animal, which means you are not a human being. And in this world, as much as like African Americans were protesting with signs saying, "I'm a man," first of all, why are you demanding a society? How can you have a society acknowledge you're a man? when they will never, or will never recognize. Why do you expect the society to recognize you as a man when they will never acknowledge you're a human being? And that is the biggest problem. How many people, let alone black women, see a black man as a human being? Your humanity is something you have to claim first of all, because they only see you as this, that, and the third, and part of a collective, part of a monolith. And we're like, no, I'm me. But I also understand the burden that I have to carry as a black man, because anywhere I go, I'm a representative of my society, of my collective, or supposed collective. And it's no different for those of us who are immigrants. We have to hold that responsibility of we are representatives of our collectives when we're in other parts of the world. But y'all as black men, you have to understand that they don't see you as individuals. They see you as part of a collective. And if they were to tell you that they see you as individual, oftentimes it's false. Sometimes they'll say like, "Oh, well, you're one of the good ones." That's a false sense of individualism. You're being sold off wolf tickets by that when they say, "Oh, well, you're one of the good ones," or when they say, or when brothers go involved, try to engage in things like respectability politics. You're setting yourself up because it's just a facade of individualism. It's not genuine individualism, and which means you have to constantly fight narratives or misconceptions people are going to have of you. I'm not saying you got to lash out or whatnot, but you have to understand why people are going to perceive you a certain way, and you have to learn to work around it. Am I making sense? Are y'all picking up what I'm saying? Putting down?
Yep. I mean, you got to
Yeah.
look at it this way.
Hmm.
The biggest threat to the world, society, not just America, is black masculinity and confidence. There's been more money put down in this country to negate your masculine principles, your masculine identity, and everything.
Your
You think
humanity.
your humanity? I mean, think about it.
Hmm.
Your women would rather listen to gay black men than the man she's in bed with. Make sense of that.
Because gay black men are perceived as non-threatening. The effeminate ones are seen as non-threatening.
You got to go up there soft as Toll House cookies,
Yeah.
and for some odd reason, they
Hmm.
still they can't find a man. Well, we're the most educated. No, you're third, like us. We're third, so we're equal.
What do you mean by most educated? First of all, you woman.
They go by that little 1 yearly stat because they're the most enrolled, not the most degreed. Now, when we look at shit and we say this, look, this ain't hate, but this is the truth. At some point, black American women are going to have to get with the program. Find you the best man that you can attract, which a lot of you have failed at in life. Because, look, you got the most egalitarian, literally garbage men of the dating world type of men, and you can't snag him up. The type of man that black men are, and you can't snatch him up, says a lot about you. Think about it. Y'all rather have babies with drug dealers as long as money is coming to that goddamn house than take a dude who's going to college, paying his dues. Because this is the part about being a man. A man has to do what? Develop. He has to earn his value. I don't expect a 25-year-old to know how to be a total, fully realized man. But this is what the world tells you. You got to be this. You got to have all this expensive shit. You got to no.
Why?
Why do you have?
Why?
Why do you have to? If you think about this, the average black woman would not date their father, but that man was good enough to make you. That man was good enough to raise you.
Think
And
about it
you,
this way. Think about it this way. Why do they get with the drug dealers and others like that? Because
they're
remember,
disposable.
women operate in legacy, right? No, no, not legacy, but nesting. Meaning they want everything on the front end, not on the back end. They need everything immediate. They don't consider the long term goal because women do not think in long term. Long term, they're talking about short term or immediate. That's what they're chasing. So they always insist, I got to get mine on the front end when you because they don't have that kind of patience that we have. Men have the patience to take the time to develop themselves and create legacies as well as create a family in the process. They build. Men build from the ground up. We start from the basement and then work our way up. Women want to start from the penthouse down. How ass backward is that?
I mean, you got to look at it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a failure to recognize substance. That's the main thing we don't teach in our community to the boys and the girls. Substance. We teach commercialism. We teach vanity.
Consumerism.
Yeah. We teach living a lie. We don't want to say that we have a problem. We don't want to say that.
1973, 74, 75. So you saw some great music come out of that, and it's also some great films. If you remember two films in particular, one, both of them starring Diana Ross and Billy D. Williams. Lady Sings the Blues and Mahogany. What did we see? And when we see it right now with black folks right now, it's a reflection of Mahogany. Billy D. Williams was doing something he believed in and was developing a legacy, and he was thinking about not just himself, but his greater community and leaving a lasting legacy in what he was fighting for. She was chasing a dream. And when she was like throwing her success in his face, what did he say to her? Charles, I'm sure you can say this line better than I do. When she said, I'm a success, what did he tell her before he walked out on her?
Go ahead and finish it.
Now you listen good. Success is nothing without someone you love to share it with.
Mm-hmm.
How many women are successful in their careers, but they live empty lives? Just like BJS would say, how many live fulfilled lives where they're content in where they are? Not happy, but content. Because happiness is fleeting. Contentment is what we should be pursuing.
But at the same time,
Hmm.
what did what did Clark Gable's character say to Scarlett at the end of the movie?
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
And I think that's what black men's doctrine in 2026 should be.
That should have been our doctrine from day one. That should be the. It should have been the doctrine from the right from the start. When you realize she doesn't care about you or your well-being, she is about one thing only, and it's that old Beyonce song, "Me, Myself, and I."
Shout out to De La Soul. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say this. This is how you know you got a
Hmm.
good woman. When she starts out, what can I do for you? Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
I don't,
Tasha and Insecure.
because Insecure had to be written by a woman because he would have never went back to Issa Rae.
Hmm. After everything that happened, yeah. How do you go back to a woman who cheated on you
He had a better
when you were
woman.
at your lowest? Hmm.
He had a better looking woman, a much more submissive, obedient, willing.
Hmm. She was, but the
But
problem was she was not what he needed. She was not the type of person he needed to get because where he was going, she was not going.
no, no, no. See, this is the problem, right? And this is where I gotta
Hmm.
disagree.
All right.
She was the woman that picked him up.
Tasha, yeah.
She was the
Tasha, but here's the problem. But
she
here's
was
the
the
problem. He was too upset. He was too clouded because when he got with her not righteously. He was thinking he would get with her as a get back at Issa.
and this is the problem with a
And
lot of men. I'm glad you said
hmm,
that because
I
guess
have
what?
to. Hmm.
When men finally find a decent woman,
Hmm.
let it flow.
But it flowed.
Because why? People say, "Well, you say let it flow," very easily.
Hmm.
Because here's the question: you already know all the tricks of the trade of the gynocracy.
Hmm.
If she's cooking for you, if you're over her house and she cooks you a meal, is that the usual gynocentric programming? No.
No.
So you got something you can build off of. And the problem with a
That,
lot of, yeah, he was a grad. He never went back to her.
yeah.
First and foremost, even at his lowest, Issa was still beneath him.
And she had nothing but contempt for him.
The contempt, the contempt she had for him is
Hmm.
the average gynocentric ringing bell. How many times does a female want to see you, want to spend time with you, want to involve you in their daily life, talk to you about her friends, talk to you with her, talk about you to her friends? This is another telltale sign. Does her friends root for you?
No.
I'll tell you what this one girl said. She says, "My friends are rooting for you, but you know how you get." I said, "First and foremost, you should know how I get. I am not suffering for female attention. You have never heard me
Nope.
once in 12 years say I suffer from female. You've seen me cam up with females that I have on various live streams.
Oh yeah.
I don't suffer for female attention. When I go out some places, sometimes I tamp it down. Do you know how many 20 something year olds come to me more than I come to them?
Oh, you are a damn chick magnet, my dude.
Even gay women give me props. So,
Hey, real
so
recognize real. Game
yeah.
recognize game.
So the problem is not, oh, can you get a woman? That's easy. Getting the opposite sex is easy. Dealing with the opposite sex is the challenge. Shout out to WrestleMania 6, the ultimate challenge.
Hmm.
Because fundamentally, I've told people my doctrine of thought. I don't think a lot of niggas need to really deal with females seriously till they're closer to 30. So you get all your education, your training out the way. That's when you want to deal with them. Unless she's a true rider,
Mm-hmm.
and you can tell that's another key point. If this chick is with you when you're in your training or getting to be something stage, that's when you know. That's when you know you got something. I don't have the money that I'm gonna make 10 years or 5 years from now, but she says, "Fuck it. We ain't gotta. Fridays is fine. I don't like Ruth Chris anyway. Cheesecake is wonderful to me. Let's go to Dave and Buster's.
You know, you
Let
got a good woman when she wants you to come over and she's willing to cook for you. I
you
remember I had a good woman,
you know you had a good
but
one, or you
I,
have a woman.
I, I, I had a
It's
woman, but here's the thing. I messed it up and I own up that I messed it up. But, here's the thing. Me with the way I'm wired and everything. And there's something that black men have to get over. And this is about guilt and shame. And she would cook for me, right? And I felt inadequate because I was doing nothing. And I figured, you know what? Here, let me do the dishes. But there was a reason I had to do the dishes. Now, my awareness, I gained my self awareness, has gotten more in tune as I gotten older. But my subconscious, but I knew subconsciously what I was doing was multifaceted. She wanted me to make the first move, but what I wanted to do was I wanted to do the dishes. Why? Because I need to clear my head to get in the right proper mindset. And while I'm doing the dishes, I told her, why don't you stand behind me and wrap your arms around my waist?
you know
Because I was trying to do something intimate while getting myself in the right mindset. Because also I was also trying to fight off the itis from what she gave when she fed me. You
food or
can't get your freak on when you have the itis when the itis starts to kick in.
She gave you food or vagina. Which one did you eat? Both.
Both.
Stop lying if you said you did. Stop lying.
uh,
Now, this is the part. I've had women I never slept with come in my house,
hmm
dishes in the sink, washed them.
Yeah, CJ's in the back.
Fuck CJ. At this point. But you got to remember, right?
Goddamn
hmm
champ.
But you got to
Yeah.
remember that
hmm
nobody hears when we say, look for these traits in a good woman.
No.
You hate, tell me
But hold
that
on. Can you restate that? Yeah, no one
nobody,
tells you what to look for in a good woman. I
nobody,
didn't.
nobody listens to these shows that we have to say, look what to look for in a good woman. Because this is the secret of looking for a good woman.
hmm
Is she's as fit as she can be? Not everybody's going to be the same size. Okay, there's some women who are going to be naturally heavier, naturally lighter. Is she in the best presenting way that she can be? Does she bring peace? Is she a joyful person to be around? If you can't answer these fucking facts, is is she somebody that's comforting? Is she fun? Is she enlightening? Does she have a pleasant personality? Does she seem like there's a difference when you meet that girl when you about to see her again? Do you go
hmm
or do you go
You know.
is she gonna
Yo,
is
let
she
me
the best
tell you like this: the women with pleasant personalities that you actually want to be around are 304s. At least that's the case for me. They 304s, man, because that's the woman that's gonna like actually not be on her high horse and provide you some reciprocation. So I'm caught in the middle. Either it's a 304 or a bitch that's stuck up. So
now
sorry,
you
I'm
got
sorry.
this, and I'll say this: they're not all hood chicks are bad chicks. They may have hood tendencies, but there are some who are actually sweethearts. I know people are going to say that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. Because number one, is that chick willing to acquiesce to you? Is that chick your ride or die? Is that chick the type of chick who says, "Look, I want to see you, even if I know your car down. I'm gonna catch an Uber to see you, or I'm gonna catch us both an Uber." Because guess what? A good chick is never gonna want to see her man that she's interested in developing down. Okay? Hey,
Oh, I think I'm too far gone, man. But go ahead.
I'm gonna say this because people be like, you don't say nothing about the chicks men should get. I say it all the time. Fun. Is she feminine? Is she friendly? Is she fit? Does she motivate you to be more? And I'm not saying pushy. I'm saying motivate. Like,
Hmm.
damn, I
Inspire you,
like she's an
inspire you,
inspiration.
like Teddy Long sang about.
She's an inspiration. Does she,
Hmm.
if you're going through a bad day,
Hmm.
does she do goofy little shit to make you smile?
Yeah.
Because that goofy ass girl sometimes
And
the best girl you'll ever have.
not since my 20s.
And
Fuck
think
it,
about
though.
that. I'm glad you said that. Not since your 20s. One
Nah,
of the
not since
best,
you said.
my best date ever had to be at Dave and Buster's playing the games.
Oh.
She's
Oh yeah.
laughing, she's joking, and
Hmm.
she's like having fun. She's just fun with me. And this is who she would not be named. And she's smiling,
Oh.
she's laughing, and she's like showing a side that she never showed at work. And we're having all this fun. We're playing like some shooting game, shooting zombies or whatever.
Hmm.
And of course, we're like being competitive, but cute competitive. So I take my hip and bump her and was like, "Fuck you!" And I remember she's like, if she pushes me back, getting my kills and shit. That was fun. I remember we took the silent scope, and she shoots like a 98%. The sniper game.
Hmm.
I'm thinking in the back of my mind, I better score higher than her because I'll never hear the end of this shit. So I get on
Just in
there.
here reminiscing.
I get on the game. I shoot 100% accuracy, and I look at her, and she's like, "You show off." Said anything less would be civilized with it, sweetheart.
Word up.
So she's seeing a side of me like, oh, I like this. It's funny because a lot of times people do not have fun when they go out on dates.
I missed that era. I wish I could, champ. I really wish I could, but no, I'm not having a
I,
lot of fun nowadays.
I
Uh
think because guess a lot
these
of us
women, I say that to say these women's company is not enjoyable. It's like,
they're
damn,
tougher.
I'm just going through all this. I'll put a bow on it. I'm just going through all this so I can smash. But y'all got it. Yeah, I used to enjoy women's company.
And it's like, my God, where the fuck this shit used to be? Where the fuck did this shit used to be? And when you tell women this shit, when a woman says, you know what, I'm down for it, what's up? Like, hey, let's go here. Let's go to the comic book shop. I want to go. Let's go to the shooting range. I want to go. And you're like, for real? What happened to those days?
Yo,
What?
champ, I'm not dating, so I'm gonna ask y'all that's still in the game because I'm mourning right now. But people that are currently dating, for real, do you guys? How do I want to phrase this? Like, you guys really have fun on dates? Like, I don't.
Used to.
I'm not.
I had a couple of
No.
fun. One chick I dated, we went to the park. I had my speaker. She brought the blanket and some food. I brought the liquor, even though she doesn't drink anymore. And I said, "Look, I used to just lay back, and I remember she wore these bike shorts, and I'm laying on her butt for two reasons. One, it's comfortable, and two, I don't want everybody else to look. And we're just chilling, and it's a park full of people. We're just chilling, vibing.
How tall was she?
5'7", 5'8".
So she had to be like what 140, 145 pounds.
Oh no, hell no!
I don't think the right size. So,
That's a
Hell
healthy. That's a healthy weight. What the hell?
no,
yeah,
she
that's
was
good.
like,
All
what
right.
an athletic 185.
Oh, plenty of pushing for the
A
cushion.
little taller, maybe.
I
And
mean,
I
she,
like chicks with like
she
5'7" to 5'10".
I mean, she had legs.
Hmm.
You're talking about a two-time Hall of Fame basketball player. She had legs like a Clydesdale.
Damn, powerful, strong and powerful.
Yeah.
I'm not rocking with these 304s, man. Last time I had fun on a date was probably like 2019.
If you think 2016 was fun, the 2000 through
Shit.
2000, you should go to the early aughts. Early aughts, the 2000s. Oh my god, dating was fucking fun. Oh my god.
Oh no, no, I'm just saying the last time, but yeah, it was cool back then. I'm 42, so I seen the game change, champ. So
Oh,
yeah, definitely more fun back then.
oh yeah, I'm like, I tell people all the time. I said, there is say what I can say what I want about she who not be named. That is the greatest date I've ever been in my life. Fun fucking times. Even after the
There's always something special. There's always that one girl that always holds that you all get very nostalgic about. And you're like,
now the
and you
cold,
try to fight it not to stalk, and you try to fight not trying to reach out to her sometimes.
even even the shit my other ex
Oh, I
shit.
didn't back out
After watching Mr. and
Hmm.
Mrs. Smith, if I told just say the words Mr. and Mrs. Smith,
Oh, I got St. Charles right to express yourself right there.
if I say the words to this female Mr. and Mrs. Smith,
Hmm.
give a fuck if she's president of the United States. If she's given the State of the Union, I can make her laugh on cue with just that one, and she will know exactly what
make
I.
her grip drop. Yeah, that's a good power. I mean, the
Well,
one I have that power
I'll
over, my ex-wife,
put it
I don't even want to exercise that, but I
in the
think I get what you're
in the parking lot after the movies for 3 hours. I'll let you finish the stuff.
saying. Yeah,
And the
exactly.
car house. She laughs to this day. Oh, matter of fact, I should text her that shit too.
Oh man.
I'm gonna put that in her
Gonna
face
make her ovulate. I ain't mad if you can't.
right the first time,
Oh
nigga.
man. Hey. If she's still laughing, she might want to come back and go like, excuse me, Charles, you keep this up, I might have to come over there and hurt you. But I can't because that's just threatening you
I
with a
think
good time.
I think it's the reason he's not rocking with her. Just like me and my ex-wife. Maybe it was not that drastic, obviously, but I ain't fucking with that shit.
Oh man. I mean, we've got brothers in this space who are happily married and are in good relationships. And they talk the world
No,
about their wives.
good for them. Shit, I wish I was. I ain't gonna front. Like I wish I
Hmm.
wasn't so jaded, but the game is a game, and I didn't end up on that side of it. So I'm just playing my cards.
I had to explain to a brother of mine, to one of my peoples who are not they're not of this space. I don't know if they understand this space. I don't want to bring them in because I don't think they're ready. But I explained to him, bro, when it comes to women, I don't love them. I understand them. I have a black heart for a reason, but I'm a righteous person. Sometimes I have to remind them, dude, I'm not a good man. I'm not a good person. I'm
I
an
can
evil
relate to you.
motherfucker who has a conscience. I'm righteous in what I do.
Yeah, man, I have my
And
certain values and morals, but
mhm.
hey.
When you understand women, their nature, you understand, all right, this is what you're doing, what this is about. I'm not rocking with it. I can't be with that person. I mean, how many of y'all have ever looked at a woman, an attractive woman, right? But you get this uneasy
You
sense
just
from
shake
her.
your head in disappointment. I understand exactly the
No,
feeling.
no,
It's like,
no, no,
God
no, no,
damn,
no,
bitch.
no. You get your gut feeling tells you, I don't like this bitch.
You
There's
said you.
something about her that lets me know
Well,
this woman's bad news.
to me,
You see
that's
it,
the
and you just like
precursor.
you realize. Mm-hmm.
No, to me, that's the precursor. I hear what you're saying. Like, yeah, at first you
Mm-hmm.
think you could deal with her. Man, I remember Megan. Anyway, um,
No, no, no.
yeah,
I'm
you
talking
think
about you look at a
you deal
woman
with her
and right off the
bullshit,
rip.
but after a
Mm-hmm.
certain time you grow to accept it. I'm gonna let you go, but after a certain
Mm-hmm.
time you grow to accept it, and you just that's when I got disappointed and just shook my head and like, damn, why couldn't you be like a decent person? That's where I ended up with it. That's why I'm so jaded.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about you ever looked at a woman and right off the rip, you're like, you just instinctually realize, no, this woman's
Oh
bad
yeah,
news.
yeah, yeah. Also been yeah,
That's what I'm
definitely.
talking about. I've had that since I was 13, 14. I remember there was a certain girl I used to know. She would look at me and she would smile in a way that was charming. And I was just and I just had in my and I just had this like contemptuous look at her. And I was like,
Contemptuous.
I would no, I just looked at her and had this disdain because I knew
No, I understand. I
you're not
understand what you're saying.
you're
It's
not
pretty
you're
much right.
not I don't hate you, but I know you're not good. You're no good.
Yeah.
I
Shit,
don't
I
like
wish I
you.
had the
I don't like
discernment at
you.
your age, the age you talking about. I had to go through the fucking. Oh my goodness, I had to go through it.
Hey, there were certain girls I liked when I met, but when I started interacting with them, they were like, I said, oh, okay.
Who's your
I know
Who's
what
your
you're about.
Who's your American friend, Dave? That's Charles. Oh, that's why. I'm joking.
Hmm. Charles, you would intimidate them because of your size and everything.
That's
They'd be
what
like,
she
well,
said.
who is it?
But no, no,
But
on some
then, but
real
then
shit,
again,
man.
but
I
then
had to
again, some of
really
my
like.
relatives would look at you and go like, they would look at me like, Nema, who is this Isaac Hayes young man right here with you? This guy
Isaac
looks like
Hayes.
Isaac Hayes.
That's funny as hell, dude.
Yeah, you
That's
No,
smooth
funny.
as that.
Charles would show up. No, Charles would show up like Isaac Hayes from the Black Moses album.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you got that shades over the shirt. Ugh.
uh,
I don't know if y'all had fathers in your lives or whatever. I didn't have that kind of discernment. I had to
I
go through
had,
it. I had to get fucked
Oh,
over.
definitely.
so I had my father, I had my uncles who, and I had
Yeah.
I had male teachers who had their foot up my ass when I needed it, and I appreciate that. I had
Definitely.
employers also who had their foot up my ass. I had a drill sergeant who had a foot up my ass when I needed it.
Unfortunately, I
So
never had no man to look up to. I just thugged it
mm,
out. But I got
I
there.
get that. Yeah. It's not easy, man. It's rough. But you gotta. I know you did what you had to do to survive, and you came out of it on the good end. I mean, look,
I'm
count
all
your
right.
blessings,
I wouldn't say good,
like
but
you
I'm
said,
all right.
fam. Yeah, look, yeah, that too. But but not to be too optimistic. But at least you don't have no kids with your ex, right?
Facts. Yeah, she just came crawling back. I find it amusing, but I'm not responding to her.
Good move. Just don't. Because remember
Ooh, shit.
that. Hey. I've talked about one album that comes to mind is Marvin Gaye's album with Diana Ross. Now, of course, it's called Diana and Marvin because Ms. Ross had to have top billing.
This nigga.
But every woman wants to be like wants their relationship like that. And I'm like, that wasn't a good. That wasn't a good duet right there. Because remember, there was a song called "You Are Everything." Every woman wants her man to sing "You Are Everything," but most men, when they look at their woman, they want to sing that other hit song of theirs, and that was called "My Mistake."
Listen,
Because you realize you with the
hey,
wrong woman.
where do you stay at, homeboy? Where you stay at?
Oh, I'm in Norway. I'm up in Scandinavia. Why?
Oh wow. Okay, okay. I was trying to ship my
But
ex-wife to you. I want to send you
that
my
well,
ex-wife, man.
nah, I'm good.
She looked pretty good.
How old is she?
Shit. If I'm about to be 42, 37? Yeah, maybe not.
Mm, that's a high risk pregnancy right there. So, no, I'm good.
Oh Lord.
Hey, 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 hey.
I'm
Think about it.
bullshit.
This.
I'm
Think about
bullshit.
what I said this before. I know you're messing with me, but think about this as well. Very important thing. We got brothers out here who are trying to understand the game, right?
Mhm.
That they'd be willing to open up a book on gynecology and understand the female anatomy
I
along
have
with female psychology.
I have my amateur doctorate in it.
Yes, you do. But how many women are willing to open up a book on andrology, which is the medical study of the male anatomy, and understand the male anatomy, male sexuality, and
I
what really tickles what tickles our fancies.
I know a few women who have their amateur doctorate in
Oh yeah, but they're few and far between, right?
it. Not for
Yeah,
me.
you gotta marry a
Well,
nurse, which is a
guess what?
304 inherently.
She
Mm-hmm.
ain't for me. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she she even though she's a doctor, I got the stethoscope open wide. Uh, uh,
Chris.
I don't know.
Patrice O'Neill said it best about his girl because he talked about his diabetes. He said one time because he was into some kinky kind of things. He was into water sports as they call it,
Oh my goodness.
and
No, fuck.
he
I'm
mentioned
not.
this on his
Okay, go ahead.
he
Go ahead.
mentioned this. Hold on, he mentioned this on his comedy album "Elephant in the Room,"
Yes.
and he talked
Classic. That
about
was a dope ass
you
special. Go
remember.
ahead.
You remember, so you remember when he talked. He talked about how he and his girl they would like did all kinds of freaky shit. Like one time he would like to take a whiz on her, right? And one
Yeah.
time, in one of those sessions, she said, like, babe, that was good, but I think we got to go to the hospital because your pee tastes like birthday cake. Do you understand that this woman was willing to taste my urine to save my life? She tasted my urine. She's like,
That is what he
this is
said.
too
That was
sweet.
the
Some ain't
best.
right. Some wrong. Babe, we got to go to the hospital. What? Babe, we got to go to the hospital. We got to get your blood sugar. You got to get your blood sugar checked out. Most women, they'll be like, nigga, you peed in my mouth. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
That's
That's how
hilarious.
much she
Yo,
loved him that she was willing to find out, like, yo, or if a woman noticed, like, babe, I think we got to go to the hospital. What's that scab on your back? What's that
I
scratch you
never
got?
did the water sports, but I'm gonna thug it
Mm-hmm,
out like this. So I probably shouldn't say, but
uh-huh,
similar situation in the bathroom. Um,
mm-hmm,
That's when she find. See, it was all planned out, right? We had the
mm-hmm,
lube. We was in the shower, and she
mm-hmm,
finally said she was ex-wife before we was married that she was gonna let me go in the back door, right? But
uh-huh,
and I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to brag, but
uh-huh,
when I finally did it, she passed out.
uh-huh.
She couldn't take it. She passed out, and I had to grab her to keep her from getting a fucking concussion in the bathtub.
Oh,
But yeah,
oh,
that was the one and only time.
Did you give yourself a
it
high
could
five though?
it could have been a whole lot worse. Imagine when you pull out and she just break wind all over you.
Yo, you bugging out. But yeah, we
Hey,
never
hey,
we
hey,
never
hey.
did that
You ever
again.
had
I
a
was like, okay, you can't
yeah?
take it. I felt bad, man. I felt guilty. I was like, because I loved her at that time, right? So I'm like,
I
damn.
don't know. She was willing to try, but maybe you should have eased on it. You know, just eased on in before she blacked
Yo,
out.
what I did do, we had it was a whole preparation. I got her a toy.
Uh huh.
I said, warm up with this because I knew
She
I was gonna
douched
do
herself and
damage. But
everything.
yeah. But it was
Hmm. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. In the words of Bernie Mac, you blessed, aren't you? You big boned. You
I'm
heavy
not the
structured.
biggest dude in the world, but
Hmm.
yeah, she
Hmm.
couldn't take it. I'm just
As
saying.
as Martin say, I may not be able to choke you, but I give you a mouthful.
Well, he on the short end. He said short, thick, thick, short, thick, thick. Yeah, I won't choke you, but you still get a mouthful.
I was about to say,
And
No, it's a. Nah, I'm not even gonna say it because we on a panel with all men. I'm not gonna
well,
say all that. But yeah,
I mean, sometimes you're
yeah.
just blessed to have the best of both worlds, with Fairlift. So, hey, use the power, use the power responsibly.
But no, I for really felt bad. I'm not bragging at all. But I was like, damn, man, I love this woman. She's gonna be my wife. This is before we got married. But I was like, yeah, I heard her. I heard her. I'm sorry.
Mm-mm. Oh, what time is it?
Yeah, you on the East Coast, huh? You up super
Oh,
late. I'm up late. Shit.
oh yeah. We're gonna shut this place down.
Yeah, yeah.
Later to everybody. Thank you for joining. Till next time, folks.
Peace out.